All right. You gonna learn today?
Yeah. Y'all know what time it is, right? Y'all gonna put y'all motherfucking hands together, turn your motherfucking radios up, cause it's the one and only NEFERTITI, Surviving the Game, every Friday night, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Let's get it.
All right. You gonna learn today?
Introducing the master of all masters, the post-sports chapter, host of Surviving the Game, NEFERTITI.
I organize everything I do's revolutionize. I build what's good for the whole damn hood. Study G's like these, really think you should. I live, I die, I organize everything I do revolutionize. I build what's good for the whole damn hood. Study G's like
Yeah, buddy, you are listening to NEFERTITI Surviving the Game, hosted by yours truly, man, because this is what we do around this motherfucker. Welcome to WGAG Radio. It is Friday night, January the 17th, 2014, in this thing, man. A new year, a new face, a new place. Yeah, baby. A new baby, a new everything. We up in this thing, man. What's good with your smart raw? Neb Jari is in the building, man. It's good to see you today. How you doing today? You doing good? Say yes, I'm doing damn good, guys. I'm doing my best. That's what we do around this thing. We about to pop this shit off, man, because I know everybody. Yes, it's NEFERTITI. Yeah, Trinity. Every Friday night, NEFERTITI Surviving the Game, honey. Every Friday night. I'm just filling in, hosting tonight for the one and only NEFERTITI. I miss her already. It sucks without Nef. Look at Warrior yelling in the back. What Nef at? None of your goddamn business what Nef at. Goddamn, don't be worried about all that, boo. You worried about the wrong thing, boo. All right, man, let's get into this 9-ball, man. I see my man Babylon Don is on. What we're going to do is we're going to take the 9-ball count, too, because I try not to forget everything. So I remember I kind of like sped up when I did a night show earlier this week, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was earlier this week. I did a night show and I kind of like breezed through it straight. So now we got enough time to take our time and finish count 2 first. We're going to go like to 34. You feel me? On count 2, number 34. 37?
Yeah, that's what it was. You had stopped off at that night. It was 37.
No, I actually went through all of it, but I just read super fast.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But you're right, it was 37, but I was going to go up to basically where Newbie left off. You know what I'm saying? Newbie left off at 33. Nope, he didn't. He left off some goddamn well. Shit. Well, I keep saying 34. Y'all want to do 37 then? We got to take our time. No, we go to 36, 6 ether. But look, first, before we even jump off, we'll start at 36 then. We'll start where it says 36E, 6 ether. And we'll jump it off there. But let me bring in the one and only my man, Babylon Don. What's good with you, baby? Give me a mic check.
Hey, what's going on, Nicoleone?
You got it, honey. You've been quiet for the past 2 days. On the Don Nicoleone show.
Hey, you already know, though. I enjoyed the show, though. That was deep today. I know you saw me, so I was like,
you know I be looking for you, nigga. I be checking for you.
Why
you know that, boo.
Yeah.
You know I got to check for you.
I mean, I couldn't say nothing today, though, because I ain't have, you know what I'm saying, no kind of,
Well, what about yesterday, about the whole mommy situation? I think it was the whole mommy situation. You know, allowing your children to cuss. You know, I think that's when Lazarus called in. No, it wasn't. I take that back. I apologize. You was on the air when Lazarus called in. No, yesterday was, yeah, you're right. Don't even worry about that. Yesterday. Oh, goddamn. I just remember what the fuck happened on that show yesterday. Never mind. You're right. But I did check for you, boo.
Okay. Hey.
I had to check for you yesterday and today, but I'm glad to always see that 404, that ATL number with them 999s in it.
You already know.
You know what I'm saying? How's Prince Anu? Not Prince Anu. I apologize. How's your son doing? How's Anu doing?
Hey, he chilling, man. Got a new book called IQ Workout, and he did pretty good on it.
Oh, word? IQ Workout. Did you get it online or?
Absolutely. I got it actually I bought it from the West End, but the dude that got it for me got it offline.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Give us a little problem from that. Well, give us something. Let's see if we can work out a little problem real quick. See if we smarter than what grade he in? How old is he?
He 8.
Smarter than an 8-year-old. Let's see if
So when I done?
I said, let's see if we smarter than an 8-year-old. Give us a problem. Out there, IQ book.
I mean, it ain't no problems to give. They all like puzzles almost, if you will.
Oh, word! I need to get that book.
You know what I'm talking? Yeah, you will love it, Don. You will love it. It's like puzzles, and it's like using the other parts of the brain. Like it might be a list of numbers where you have to figure out what number missing or what number would complete that chain.
Okay.
Then it may be some blocks or shapes or something.
And this is for all ages, or was it just recommended for someone his age and higher?
Nah, this shit for any age.
Oh, okay. Then Neff got to get that book for her babies, boo. I'm gonna get the distribution on it. I'll get the thing, and everybody can order it from All Eyes on Egypt. But I'm gonna get some because I want some. Because I actually do shit like that. I try to keep my mind working. You feel me? Got to keep up with these children. They gonna fucking outsmart your ass, outthink you and shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so you know I love it, huh?
Yeah, I know you'll like this kind of book though. You have a lot of fun. It comes with a CD-ROM.
It come with what?
A little CD-ROM. I ain't put it in yet and nothing, so I don't know what it's like. But I'm assuming, according to what I read so far, it's just like the book, except animated.
Okay. Word.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Give me the name of that book again.
IQ Workout.
IQ Workout. Oh, shit. And I know you've already reviewed it and checked that shit out.
Oh, yeah. I was
you ain't finna have your baby shit unless it's goddamn certified by you.
Yeah. That's why I got this kind of book, though, because you right, Doug. That's why I got this kind of book, because it's unbiased. Ain't no George Washington's. Ain't no, no innuendos about black and white children. Ain't no pictures in it of none of that shit. This is just straight up brain work.
That's what's up.
Shapes, colors, and sounds and shit like that.
I'm glad I asked too. Shit.
Yeah.
You probably would have shared it if I ain't asked. Probably would have kept that prayer to yourself.
Nah.
When we get into count 3, I just got to give y'all a heads up. Make sure y'all got a pencil.
What's up, Nasut?
Nasut?
Peace. What's up, Babylon? You well, bro?
Y'all niggas always interrupting me and shit, man.
Dang. She the only one was on, though, Don.
Well, anybody else want on? Hurry up and push from that one now. God damn it. Shit, so everybody can say hey to you. But when we get into count 3, though, y'all gonna need a sheet of paper and a pencil just to see if you don't actually have the 9 ball. Okay, behind the 9 ball, if you don't have it, but in count 3, we got to do some math now. So you're gonna need a pencil, a pen, and a sheet of paper to pull this one off to see what he wants to show us in count 3 of 9 ball. Okay, so make sure you Nasut, make sure you got scrap sheet of paper and a pencil, okay?
I'm on point here.
Okay, cool.
Don, y'all said y'all was going to send me the book. You ain't sent it, Don.
Well, then maybe I lied. Has it ever occurred to you that a woman gets at least 3 lies in a relationship. This will be my first one.
Okay. I forgot.
You know what? I will. I sure will. And I would do it right now, but I got to do the damn thing. If I send it to you now, well, see, I don't know your email address. Do you have an email?
No.
Okay, we'll see how I'm going to send it to you.
Okay. I thought.
Yeah, so somebody needs to drop a link up in here and then put it on Babylon's page if you can. And that'll get him in the game with the 9 ball. But get an email address and I'll put you in the game if I have to email it to you. Okay, sugar?
Okay. I got some pencil and paper though. I'm ready.
Okay. All right, but we're going to go back to count 2 first, Babylon, because you remember I whizzed through it the other night. And I know you wanted to, go in on it, and whoever else was listening, I think Math MD and a few others was on the line too that night. So this time we're just going to take our time and go through 6 ether all the way to the end.
All right.
Okay. So y'all ready? Let's just drop this shit on off. Let's make this thing happen. All right. 6 ether is E36. 6 ether is 9 ether in death. To put it another way, when 9 ether dies, it becomes 6 ether. As stated in count 1 of the booklet's The 9 Ball, 9 ether is the completed combination of all existing gases and chemicals, and there can be nothing more powerful. This is why 9 ether is the original creator or grower. In Egyptian culture, creation means growth. Therefore, 6 ether is the reverse formula of 9 ether. 9 ether is the formula of life, and 6 ether is the formula of death. And this means that the original life-giving gases and chemicals in 9 ether dissipate and lessen to the point of ineffectiveness, and this marks the death of 9 ether, the true Ethiopian forces in nature. Then evolution begins in force like a body gets cold and starts to decay at death. 37 of count 2. Ether, 6 ether, is the forces of evolution. And these forces are the zodiac, called Leviathan, dragon, and serpent in the Caucasian's Bible. 6 ether controls and rules during the evolutionary cycle on Earth by way of the moon. The evolutionary cycle is the cycle of death in the universe, and it covers an 18 million year period. After this period of time, evolution reverses and mankind revolves back to monkey, and the evolutionary Ethiopian revolves back to pygmy. 6 ether is the energy of the universe. When the universe is dead, that is, in its death cycle. 38. Remind you can jump in at any time, Babylons. We got plenty of time to dance. You hear me? 38. And not certain anybody else that want to push one. 38. When the prominences of 6 ether breaks forth from the sun at death of the universe and reaches the Earth's magnetic field, it interferes with the Earth and moon in their living courses. And the great deluge on Earth called Noah's flood takes place. Okay, let me do that shit again. I need an overstanding. When the prominences of 6 ether breaks forth from the sun at death of the universe and reaches the Earth's magnetic field, it interferes with the Earth and moon in their living courses, and the great deluge on Earth called Noah's flood takes place. Let me see. The moon, which is a living universal body at that time, which is the beginning of evolution, stopped turning on its own axis and thereby becomes waterless, by which means it becomes a dead universal body that converts 6 ether from the sun to deeper and greater negative forces, which is development of evolution, until it reaches its climax in ghost and the Caucasian race. 6 ether is the zodiac, which is conscious death gases of the universe, in the atmosphere of the universe, and takes the form of animal in flesh and blood on the planets. And the head of the zodiac, the animal world, is mankind. 39. The Ethiopian race has a great mind power deficiency caused by the lack of non-knowledge and the absence of our own universal cycle by nature. Therefore, since our cycle is back again, these booklets containing non-knowledge will help increase our mind power, the power from whence all other powers come, and develop into practical tools, programs, and other usages. 40. Ethiopians don't just read these booklets known as the 9-ball, but study them well and pass the information on to your offsprings for our survival, future, and well-being. Our children are our future, and our Ethiopian females give birth to that future. So it is extremely important that our princesses, our females, give special attention to this racial information, for it means the liberation and preservation of our Ethiopian race. Non-mind matter is the highest form of matter in the universes, and it can accomplish this by all necessary means.
Okay, so we know, Don. So we know that's 2 things that he mentioned: the sun heat gene and non-mind matter.
Yes.
That's 2 essences of Nubians that need to be, well, I won't say need to be, that could be investigated by our own people as far as our own Nubian sciences, instead of waiting on them to come tell us that niggas is carbon 666. How about investigate the sun heat gene that's found in the bone marrow, or the non-mind matter, which, you know what I'm saying, that he's discussing right here.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. They got to get that. I want to give a special shout out to my man just walked in the building. What's good with you, newbie?
What's up, newbie?
Madam Teacher Lady is also in the building. It's good to see you. All the guests, what's happening? Okay, y'all ready to jump this 3 off? 9-ball, the 9-ball Liberation Information Book, Part 3. And we're going to just scroll all the way down to 4A, the Introduction to 3. Okay, now before we begin, this is gonna be some math shit here, man. I mean, you got to see the fucking diagram on this shit. So we'll take our time and do this one right. And Babylon, if you can absolutely, if I can explain this shit to you the way he drew this shit, and you could draw it down, and then I know that everybody else can get what I'm looking at. There's not, basically, they don't even have a 9-ball. But, okay, here comes the scrap sheet of paper. Let's get this shit down first. Okay, I feel like Babylon now. Draw a circle.
Okay.
Draw a circle. I'm going to draw one, too, for the hell of it. Okay, and draw a line down and draw a line across it. And at the top of the circle, with a line at the tip, you know what I'm talking about? At the top of it, with a line at, you know what I'm talking about? Babylon. Outside of that circle, draw a 9. Okay. And at the bottom, outside of that circle, draw a 3.
Okay.
And where the line is crossing, outside of that cross line, you know what I'm talking about? Draw a 6 outside of that circle on the left, and draw a 6 outside of that circle on the right.
Okay.
So you got 9, 3, and 2 6s on the opposite side, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And from 6 on the left side of the 6, we're gonna go up towards the 9. Just give me a 7 and an 8 till we get to 9. So it's 6, 7, 8.
Okay, like clockwise. 7, 8, yes. Just like it would on the clock.
Absolutely. And underneath that 6, we're gonna go 5 and 4, where it hits 3.
Okay.
And we're going to do that again on where the 3 at. On the right side of the 3, we're going to go 4 and 5. And we should be at that 6. And then from that 6 on the right side going to the 9, we're just going to go 8 and 7. Bam. Okay. You see it?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you got it? So 9876543 to the right and 9876543 to the left.
Yes.
Okay. All right, good. So I explained it pretty good. All right, let's jump off it. It's called Introduction to 3. Now, sir, are you looking at the 9 ball? Do you have it, or you're visualizing and hearing and seeing with us?
Oh, I'm with y'all 100.
Okay, but do you have the 9 ball?
No, that's on my tablet. My tablet ain't with me. I got you, Don.
Okay, are you at work? Did you draw the circle? That's all I want to know, really.
Yeah, I got it. I'm with you.
Okay, that was good. That was easy way I explained it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. I just want to make sure. Okay, thank you. All right, now we're about to go into the introduction to 3. Now, this is interesting, the introduction to 3. Okay, number 1. We're going to take it slow, because you know I'm slow, because there's a bunch of numbers on this shit. Here we go. The digit 3, like all other digits, can represent many things and have many meanings. For example, 3 can represent space, matter, and time, liquid, solids, and gases, sun, moon, and earth, male, female, and neuter genders, non-ether, 6-ether, and ghost, etc. But when the Caucasian race is concerned, it means Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. And 333% of the perfect number 1,000. 333% of 1,000 is the Caucasian's race limit of mentality for original man. It is 666. And for the Ethiopian, it is 999. We clear? Did everybody get it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 2, in this booklet, we Ethiopian scientists shall deal with 3 as it pertains to the Caucasian race, sometimes called white people or the white race. White is a fair description of that race because ghost is white. Therefore, the white race is the posterity of ghost. Ghost is 3 among the conscious gases because it appears on the circle of time at the position of the number 3. Notice the circle that y'all drawn. Now I want us to notice this circle. So you see, let me go back. Okay, Babylon, you got to explain this. Wait. Let's go back. When he says, ghost is 3. Oh, I get it. I can see it in the circle. It's 3. And it's the only 3 that's there.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. Okay. Ghost is the 3 among the conscious gases because it appears on the circle of time at the position of the 3. Notice the circle drawn. This is the wheel of time and existence. What you drew, Nasut, and what I drew, and what whoever else drew it. This is the wheel of time and existence. That is, time and the many changes that time produces in matter exist in a circle. How we determine the right combinations of numbers to use on the circle is that the digits must be single and consecutive and must add up to 9. for an example, because he got it. Okay, so now we're going to take the numbers of the circle. Y'all ready? The numbers on the circle, and we're going to go right to left this time, okay? But we're going to add them. So you got me, Babylon? That 9 first. So we're going to go 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3, and then 4 again. Oh, we're going counterclock. We're going clockwise, okay? Plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9, okay, which equals 72. And of course, 7 plus 2 equals 9. Did you do it, Nasud?
I'm rolling, Don. I'm rolling with y'all.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right. So now the digits must divide the circle into 12 5-equal parts, like the zodiac. Did we get that? The digits divide into 12 5-equal parts, like the zodiac, because the digits 1 and 2 are left out in order for the circle to add up to 9. A circle must add up to 9 because a circle is 9 by nature. Evolution starts at 6 on the left side of the circle of time and goes counterclockwise through 5 and 4 and ends at 3. 6 pushes the circle down on the left side, and 9 pulls it up on the right, as you can determine by this new drawing. And that drawing is like the Pac-Man symbol. Okay? You know the Pac-Man symbol, right? Yeah, so it's like, I can't explain it, but fuck it. Y'all on your own on that one.
So you saying 1/3 of a circle is missing?
Yeah, and the 1/3 of the circle that's missing is on the right-hand side. The right top, where the 9, 8, and 7 at on the right-hand side of the circle. Okay? So what we'll do is draw another circle. Thank you. We draw another circle, and we'll draw a line down and a line across, and we'll shade out the upper right-hand circle. We'll shade that out,
so
and that's the Pac-Man symbol.
That's 1/4, Don.
Okay, 1/4. Thank you, cause you know I don't know shit about the goddamn quarters. All I know about dimes and nickels.
Okay, 1/4 from 6 to 9. Shade it in. I got it.
Right. Okay, so you did the upper right-hand corner, right, of the circle, of the half.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's your Pac-Man symbol.
Nah.
Yeah, but don't worry. Oh, my bad. I fucked up. My bad. Oops. Scratch that out. Draw a circle. And draw a line across the circle. And then and at the top of the circle, draw a line that actually stops at the line across the circle. You know what I'm talking about? Don't draw a line all the way down.
Just take the symbol. I see it.
Yeah, and now we shade out the right hand. You know what I'm saying? We shade the upper right-hand corner.
Got it.
So now you draw your Pac-Man symbol if you really want to see what it looked like.
I see it. Look just like Pac-Man.
Yeah. Okay. And that is, and let's explain that one more time. That one that's going left. He says, a circle must add up to 9 because a perfect circle is 9 by nature. Here we go. Evolution starts at 6 on the left side of the circle of time and goes counterclockwise through 5 and 4 and ends in 3. 6 pushes the circle down on the left side and and 9 pulls it up on the right, as you can determine by what we just drew. Okay, but wait, we got to draw the other circle. So we kind of do it like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so draw another circle. We're going to draw another Pac-Man circle, but it take me a minute.
Okay.
I'm a little slow. So we're going to draw a line through the circle, across, not down. And at the bottom of the circle, we're just going to draw a line straight down, and we're not going to go all the way up to the top. But at the bottom of the line, just draw, at the bottom of the line that you just drew, draw another line like a T. And then shade out the left side. And then you could draw your Pac-Man symbol with the shaded area out. You got me, Babylon?
Absolutely, Don. I just shaded in the bottom half from 3.
The left
4,
side of
5,
the bottom half, right? Yes. Right.
Yeah.
And then now you could draw your Pac-Man symbol without actually drawing a full circle.
Okay.
So you can actually see the drawings without it being shaded. So now you just draw it half. You draw a half circle.
Okay.
Not a half circle, but the other part that's missing now.
3/4 of a circle.
Yeah, so you're drawing 3/4 of a circle. So on the first circle we drew, the first Pac-Man circle we drew, we got the top left and then the full bottom of the circle. And on the second circle, the Pac-Man circle we just drew, we got the full circle at the top. And the right hand, the bottom right, is a half circle. Now, you got to explain what the fuck he's saying for me on this shit. Evolution starts at 6 on the left side of the circle of time and goes counterclockwise through 5 and 4 and ends in 3.
Okay. Basically, if you started up at 9 and you went down to 8 to 7 to 6, evolution, that 6 that's down below that 9 is actually pulling down from the 9, leading toward 5, 4, 3. So it's forced, that 6 is actually trying to tip the scale so that the energies will be forced down toward 3, toward ghost ether. And then when it go to 3, 4, go ahead. Now you can tell you about 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, good. I'll do it. Okay, so evolution starts at 6 on the left-hand side of the circle of time and goes counterclockwise through 5 and 4 and ends in 3. 6 pushes the circle down on the left side, and 9 pulls it up on the right, as you determined in this drawing, as you can determine in the drawing. In time, we are now at the end of 3 on the circle, and Nuban forces 9 are beginning to pull us Nubans up by mind in time. The bottom half of the circle of time is 6, the dead, and the top half of the circle is 9, the living. So we are now headed back toward the living in mind, and our physical activities will follow. That makes sense. I can feel it. Yeah. I can sense that. Did you want me to say that again? As far as the Nuban forces in time, we are now at the end of 3 on the circle.
Yeah.
And the Nuban forces 9 are beginning to pull us Nubans up by mind in time. Now, the bottom half of the circle of time is 6. The bottom half. I can see it. It's all 6. Yeah. I can see it now with the Pac-Man, which is dead. And the top half of the circle is 9, the living. That's the other side. That's the other Pac-Man symbol. So we are now headed back towards the living in mind, and our physical activities will follow. So basically, the numbers that we drew, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is a wheel of time in existence. That's what that is, the wheel of time and existence. Okay, here we go. You want me to continue, or you want to continue to talk about it a little longer?
No, it's clear, man. Those are cycles. I mean, he just showed that 9 ether and 6 ether, and if people wonder why he say the lower half, it's because the 2 6s is halfway middle, and then 9 minus 3 itself is 6. So the lower half of the circle equates to 6s, and the upper half equates to 9.
Okay. 3, the position of the other digits around the circle are determined by 9. Because 9, being the highest digit, of course, its position must be at the top of the circle. Notice in the drawing that the digit 2 and 1 and the cipher 0 successfully reverse the rotation of the circle to a clockwise spin, which is the spin of chaos in space, matter, and time. And now we're going to draw that, okay? You ready? Okay. So we're going to draw a circle. And we're going to take a line at the bottom of the circle and draw it out like a little hill. You know what I'm talking about? We're going to make a little hill, a little, like the bottom half of the circle. You're going to draw a little hill going down, not in the circle, but just make another line and draw it coming out of the circle like a little hump.
Okay.
And on that hump, you're going to write 2, which is be the closest number to the circle, 1, and then 0 at the end of your line.
Wow.
Can you see it, Babylon?
Yeah, done. Now, let me ask you this. Is my line, is it going horizontal or vertical? To the side or straight up and down?
Oh, okay, to the side. So you're gonna draw it out like a hill. You're gonna draw it like a little apple or a little peach or a little pear. If you turn it upside down, it'll look like an apple or a peach with a little stem coming out of it.
I got it.
You got me?
Looking at an apple with a stem coming out of it.
Yeah, yeah, like a stem, like a circle, like a orange with a stem coming out, because the orange is completely round. Apples and peaches ain't. And you're going to draw 2 to be the closest to the circle, and then 1, and then 0 will be at the tip of the stem.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'll take it back to 3, huh?
Okay, I got 2, 1, 0, 0 at the end of the stem. I'm there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we're going to take it back to 3 so we can understand what we're looking at. The position of the other digits around the circle are determined by 9, because 9 being the highest digit, of course, its position must be at the top of the circle. Now, it's time to notice in this drawing that the digits 2 and 1 and the cipher 0 successfully reverse the rotation of the circle to a clockwise spin. I see it, because it should go to the right now. Your stem should be coming out of the circle. Your hump should be towards the right. So you can see that it's like a handle now that can turn the wheel of time. So that stem is now a handle. If you could really see it as a handle, and it's turning or pulling it or rotating it to a clockwise spin, which is the spin of chaos in matter, space, and time. In other words, when the time comes that evolution degenerates, when the time comes that evolution degenerates matter below the strength of 3, which is the cycle of the Caucasian and ghost, the universe will then start breaking up and returning to primeval chaos. A counterclockwise rotation in space, matter, and time is order. That is a universe. A counterclockwise clockwise rotation in space, matter, and time is order. That is a universe. So it seems like where in that, well, let's say yesterday, it was clockwise. And so now it's going counterclockwise for order for the universe. And prior to that, it was going clockwise, which is the spin of chaos in space, matter, and time. So on the planet Earth, your clock goes clockwise because it represents chaos in space, matter, and time. That's why they have the clock going clockwise instead of counterclockwise for space, matter, and time for order. So clockwise spin chaos in space, matter, and time. And counterclockwise rotation in space, matter, and time is order. That is a universe. And let me bring in the one and only Newbie into this, and then we'll continue. We'll set it off a little bit more. Newbie, can I get a mic check from you? 661, is this you, Newbie? I can hear you.
Hotep.
Hey, how you doing, honey? How you doing, Newbie?
My best. How's everyone doing this evening?
Mm-hmm. Doing great. What you got for us?
No, I was just looking into this, and it's pretty deep. I mean, counterclockwise, which is how the clocks turn, like you were saying, now. So that's basically chaos. We're in a chaotic force now, as far as on the smart circle of time.
Mm-hmm. And let's scroll back up, Newbie, and look at that Pac-Man symbol, Babylon, the ones that we just drew. And let's go back and read that again. So that's why he drew the cipher of 2, 1, and 0 after that to show us. So you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So if we go back now, it kind of makes it, we can understand the pulling of the pushing
that it took
of
to
6
to take it out of order into chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can see how that happened.
Yes. Yeah. So now we understand that this is more than just humans doing it. This is actually the universe of evolution, because we're dealing with the wheel of time.
This is basically nature, yeah.
Yeah, the wheel of time and existence. So yeah, this is nature. Absolutely.
Almighty nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, almighty nature has space, matter, and time.
Yeah, universal nature. Yeah. And 9 is designed by nature to be the perfect force, or the perfect all combinations of gases and chemicals, just straight perfect.
So it's order, basically.
Yeah, order.
It's the natural order of things. 9 is the natural order of things.
Yeah, he's showing 2 cycles here too. One cycle of evolution, and even a cycle of time, and the cycle of opposites. So it's like a few cycles here that a person can look at. The cycle of evolution, 9, 6, and 3. The cycle of opposites, the way 9 versus 3, top and bottom. And then the cycle of time, because in the zodiac, because he said that's broken up into 12 divisions of 5, and 12 times 5 is 60, and that gives you 60 minutes on the clock as well, in line with the zodiac.
Absolutely. Y'all want to continue, or y'all want to continue to look at this shit again?
I'm ready. I could see it, even though I'm over here, but if you want to go over it, we can.
This makes perfect sense to me. I mean, you can see it.
Okay, explain it, Newbie, for those that may not have got it.
Well, when you look at the circle, basically, you have a circle, like Don said originally, and then there's a stem coming off the side from the bottom. She called it a heel, or you can call it, basically, you can see like a another circle forming itself, but in the opposite way. So let's say that's a quarter turn at the bottom. This is what it took to take the circle of order out of its orbit and going into chaos, switching everything to reverse itself, or what they're saying is degenerating, basically, which is what is happening in our time. Because it's proven itself that, everybody's basically not knowing self, and of course the Caucasian race is in power. So that makes perfect sense. I mean, just looking at the schematic.
One thing I can add is when it says 6 ether pulls down and 9 ether pulls up, those are adverse forces of 6 ether, and the 9 ether being adverse to the 6 ether. And those forces is what a person speak about when they say retrograde. When a person says Mercury is in retrograde, that means the appearance to go clockwise, because normally they would move counterclockwise.
But that's not the lowest though, Bab. If you look at the circle, 6 is on the actually, if you were to call it the diameter or the radius side. In the middle, right?
Yeah, so, on the side in the middle. I know. Right. 2 6s on the side on the equator, right?
Correct.
Yeah. And so 6 is on the bottom too, because 9 minus 3 is
6, of course.
And then 9 will be on the top because 3 plus 6 is
9.
So then 9 would be pulling up the 3
Correct.
Up to the 6. So everything at the top, above on the top half of the circle equals 9, and everything on the bottom half of the circle totals 6.
Correct.
Okay, can y'all do me a huge favor and keep building on this, and don't go to 4 yet, but Newbie, you could keep reading, 3 and 2, but just give me a minute so we can get a more understanding. I'll be right back, but I'm listening.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, this is a repeat. We got to be repetitive on this shit. And whoever did not get it, just give us a 1. It's okay to say you don't get it. And we will do it again and again and again until you get it. This ain't school where the bell is about to ring and you still lost. All right, y'all got it. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so in 2 it's saying, in this booklet, we Ethiopian scientists shall deal with 3 as it pertains to the Caucasian race, sometimes called white people or the white race. White is a fair description of that race because ghost is white. Therefore, the white race is the posterity of ghost. Ghost is 3 among the conscious gases because it appears on the circle of time at the position of number 3. Notice the drawn circle. Now, when they're saying 3 is the number of the conscious gases, what are they saying as far as, conscious gases there?
Okay. Great question. Okay. Great question. Okay. Great question. Okay. Great question. Okay. 1 0.
I'm looking at it.
Okay. That would be a state of the gases, like 3 states of the gases. And then when you get 0, 1, 2, it's 3 states. Notice he counting the number 0. Okay. Then you have the 3, the number 3. Which is 3 states too, 3, 4, 5. So then that's 3 states. And then you got 6, 7, 8. And then you got 9. So the way it works is that 3 would be the level of when gases come into form. You see 3 is part of the circle, whereas 2, 1, 0 is not really a part of the circle. So
I don't want to interrupt you, but when they're saying conscious gases, what do they mean? Are they talking about ether itself when they say conscious gases?
Yeah, ether itself, but okay. 3 would be the lowest state of ether.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Just like 9 ether.
Mm-hmm.
So what now?
No, I agree with you when you say that, but I just wanted to get the direct explanation for conscious gases and which gases.
I'm about to get to it. Look, I'm gonna get to it. I'll give it to you right out then. If you read the Holy Tablets, chapter 1, the story of creation, I think it's 1 verse somewhere around 19. Me and Don just read it. You will see somewhere up in there where he mentions that 9 ether is conscious and conscientious. See, he said 6 ether was conscious gases. And now he's saying that 3 ether is the beginning of conscious gases. And that's true. But 9 ether is both conscious and conscientious.
So when they say conscious, they're saying okay,
I'm sorry, I don't mean to
interject.
That's what I'm about to get to.
All right.
Remember he said earlier when he said mind matter? 9 mind matter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're familiar with materialization and personification by way of mental activity.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning the mind brings things into existence. Everything is done
you
in
have
the
to be able to think about it before you can bring it into being. Absolutely. Agreed.
Yeah, all physical constructs are ideas. And from the polarization and ideation comes formation. So once a thing polarizes itself, so we could just say at 3, what you call consciousness, what you call being aware, cognitive, what you call being alive, what you call having a purpose, having a meaning, having a goal, a determined angle or a place to go. Once we move from 0, 1, 2, obvious step is 3, 4, 5. We've developed a combination here. We've started on a path we can't deny, we can't turn back. Does that make sense? That's what consciousness is. Consciousness is the awakening from slumber. You could consider 0, 1, 2 a meditative state, a sleep state, a slumber state. And then you consider 3 activity. From inertia to movement.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. So now it states further on down. This is the wheel of time and existence. That is, time and the many changes that time produces in matter exist in a circle. How we determine the right combination of numbers to use on a circle is that the digits must be single and consecutive and must add up to 9. So now they have the math here. 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 4 plus 5 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. So it goes back up to equal 72. Okay. And then 72, 7 plus 2 equals 9. And the digits must divide the circle into 12 5 equal parts like the zodiac, because the digits 1 and 2 are left out in order for the circle to add up to 9. Okay. A circle must add up to 9 because a perfect circle is 9 by nature. Explain. That one you need to explain for me. You there, Bab?
I'm here. Let me check on him. His car. No, he should still be here. You said it earlier, newbie, when you said because 9 is perfect. So
correct.
Right. So and of course the Most High wasn't showing off, or the creators or the 9 ether forces weren't showing off when they created our ear in the number of 9 as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. I understand. But what I'm saying is what general consensus views a perfect circle is 360, correct?
A perfect circle is 9 by nature, not general statistics or mathematicians. We're talking about nature, which is something that actually grew these fuckers.
But to me, this is true mathematics.
We're dealing with nature, and we're not dealing with what they say a perfect circle is 360. This is not dealing with 360. This is, or 361 or whatever. This is dealing with nature. A perfect circle is 9 by nature. Because a circle must add up to 9. So in other words, let's look at their fucking clock. Let's Google their clock, their little circle clock, because you know it got to be bullshit. Now let's look at their time, because mind you, this is the wheel of time in existence. So let's get a Google image of a regular clock, and you will see that can't be perfect with 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 12 again. We know that cannot be perfect because it has to add up to 9. You know, like your
correct.
clock on the wall. You got 12, and then underneath it is 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then across in the circle is 3 on the right and 6 on the left. I'm sorry, I did that shit wrong. My bad. And 9. 9 on the left and 3, and 6 at the bottom. 12, 3, 6, 9, and then 12. Because you can tell they're doing it by 3s. Let's go back up to why he mentioned that this is called the introduction to 3. Let's do it again. Back at the top. The digit 3, like all other digits, can represent many things and have many meanings. For example, 3 can represent space, matter, time, liquid, solids, and gases, sun, moon, and earth, male, female, and neuter genders, non-ether, six-ether, and ghosts, etc. But where the Caucasian race is concerned, it means Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. 333% of the perfect number 1,000. 333% of 1,000 is the Caucasian's race limit of mentality for original man. It is 666. And for us, it is 999. Now look at their clock again. Their clock on the wall. It's in 3s. Which is how they were able to enforce the spell of Leviathan. It's in 3s. 12, 3, 6, 9, and then 12. Back up again. That is not natural, aka nature. That would be considered an imperfect time wheel.
Yes.
Because they're doing it in 3s and not in 9. Like they taught us in 3s. Person, places, and things. 3 little bears, 3 little pigs. Reading, writing, arithmetic. Father, Son, and Holy Ghost.
Person, place, or thing.
Person, places, and things. So by nature, the circle will be perfect by using 9 and not 3. You can tell they're using 3. Six is at the bottom of their clock. Am I right?
Yes.
Correct.
Right. So yeah, I don't know. I know you probably still like, Don, you ain't telling me shit. But
No. I understand it. I definitely understand. Yeah, actually,
because mind you, we're dealing with the wheel of time in existence. We're not dealing with nothing else outside of that.
Yeah.
A circle must add up to 9 because a perfect circle is 9 by nature. Evolution starts at 6, and we are about to go there. So you can keep going, newbie. Or you can build on, whatever. Babylon.
I'm listening. I'm ready. So, newbie, I really didn't hear your question if you asked me one, but is everything clear?
Yeah, I basically understand it.
Can you explain it back or explain it better?
Well, my question to him was about actually the conscious gases themselves. And he was saying, yes, that the gases themselves were self-aware, or the difference was between the 3 conscious gases as opposed to 9 conscious gases, which are still ether. The 1, 2, 3 conscious gases are basically the primitive gases. That's what I understood from that. Those are the beginnings. And he said they were basically in a meditative state until you start reaching, the higher ethers. in the conscious.
Yeah, wait now. Let's say this though. I don't want to interrupt you, but it's one little word that's very important. I didn't use the word primitive in relationship to 3. If you want to give the real name for 3, it's ghost ether or tertiary. 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 It's 3 forms of creation done by non-ether. And the third creation was called tertiary or ghostational creation. And that's what we're talking about when we're talking about 3. Ghostational creation, which is tertiary creation, which is death. And then we say 6 ether. 6 ether is evolutionary creation. So you have tertiary, ghostational 3, and 6 ether,
evolutionary.
Evolutionary, creation and forces. And then you have non-ether, which is revolutionary, not evolutionary. Non-ether, revolutionary forces, but non-ether is called primary creation. Now, we shouldn't get into the custom of falling under what they say about the word primitive, because the word primitive, the root word is prime. And if you got the prime rib or the prime, or you Optimus Prime, then prime means first or primary or the very fucking best. So primitive would apply to non-ether in a positive way. Prime, it would be the primary number.
Overstood.
But yeah, everything else you said was right. That 3 ether is the beginning of conscious gases. And 6 ether is called conscious gases. But 9 ether, like I said, is called conscious and conscientious gas.
Mm-hmm.
And 6 ether and 3 ether are not all gases, all existing gases in the universe. Only 9 ether comprises all existing gases in the universe. 9 to the 9th power 9. And so when he say the circle, now I love what Dunn said, because she related the 9 ether to the hair follicle. Because when you see that, then you see 9 as being something other than having just quantity or just being a simple number. You see 9 in nature, because we are beings that mimic or have grown the essence of the number 9. That directly links us to the number. Now, not that the number higher than us, but that we are the number. We are the number 9. We are 9 ether beings. That's a symbol put in the hair follicle. And then when you get to melanin or melanin, it's brown, which would be the 9th color in the spectrum. So that's 9. So when he say the circle always equals 9, we know that a circle has a positive and a negative polarity, just like he showed you 9 at the top and 6 at the bottom. And we know that the numbers 3, 6, and 9 comprise the number 360 all day long. 360 and 3 plus 6 is 9. So we know that the number 360 is more than just mathematically. The number 360 or the circle being a whole is representative of 9, because 9 itself is whole. So what I'm saying is that 9 is more than a quantity. 9 has qualities that other numbers, and 9 as a being has qualities that other beings don't have.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. But before that dawn, the baddest bitch in El Cologne reigned absolute and unchallenged.
Don Nicoleone.
Made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones,
the baddest bitch in El Cologne
is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force.
Don Nicoleone
sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the
baddest bitch in El Cologne.
Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind,
Don Nicoleone,
sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me the last time and time. Your weakness, you are not C.I.A. yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You've tuned in to WGAG Radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the Sublime Oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness. your destiny and not fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn, Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the affirmation. I do a cool tackle that's why I don't be by more El Cologne. I need a fee, I shook show El Cologne. Why cool, I shook is a CD. And new Farugan show El Cologne. Why El Cologne is a Farugan show me. Ania Wahid Ma El Cologne. Why El Cologne is a Wahid Ma'ani. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan show El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Ko Dik Ani Aksidu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Izulia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Izu Ania El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu El Cologne Yatnalu Ani Abnalu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
I do. All right. It's Friday. right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know y'all had to get that long ass intro, man. I'm still getting it in around this motherfucker. But welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. And because it's Friday, I just want to make sure all my peoples know, make sure y'all have a strong beginning and what? And not a weekend. Have a strong beginning, not a weekend, baby. Great day to everybody on the call lines, everyone that's tuning in to the Don Nicoleone Show. Much blessings, prosperity, health, and protection to you and your family and those that you care about and those that care about you. One time for my peoples on the call lines. If you need to call in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. That'll get you in, baby. That'll get you in this thing, man. We're a great day to everybody over there in the after party. What's up with your neck back? The Vulture Goddess is in the building. Special shout out to my man Biggie D. What up, Biggie? Great day. My man Brian O'Ryan is in the building. One time for Ethereum Forever. What's up, Ether? Hope all is well with you, man. Miss Hudson, great day to you. Special shout out to NEFERTITI surviving the game. Great day, Nef. Great day, Sister Zena. What's up? Sweet O'Shun is in the building. Jay Wizzle. What up, J1? I'm about to cross the street over here and check on these cellmates over there on Lockdown Radio again. Great day to everybody over there, man. One time for IB that I am. What's up, baby? Special shout out to Essentials. X More is in the building. Quincy Thomas, Taekwondo, Young Jupiter, where you at, baby? Great day. Special shout out to Patrice 2020 also in that thing. Got to show some love to my man, the Nurture 360 in the building. What up, the Nurture? One time for my man, Reliable Dow in this motherfucker, man. Do you play the guitar? I think you do. But great day, Reliable. How you doing? And you already know, man, a special shout out to my nigga Pasta in the building. Pasta. What up, Pasta? Hope all is well with you, baby. I'm thinking about your ass earlier today, man. I'm thinking about all my babies. I just want to tell you that. I'm thinking about my children, man. I was thinking about my children today. Really don't have children no more. I was thinking about, y'all. And I heard a voice say unto me, fuck. I forgot what the voice said, but I remember my answer. Nope, don't remember my answer. Never mind. Fuck it. Fuck it. I was kind of like, deep diving into the minds of my gremlins, y'all. And that's when the voice came to me and shit was like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, would you change anything? Would you change anything of all four of your gremlins you got? And I was like, I really like them motherfuckers. That means I had to deal with that nigga. Oh my goodness. But I can't go back. God damn it, I really like them little motherfuckers, man. All right. I was having that moment. Y'all know I'm distant, miles away, hours away from my babies. And so I was having that one of those moments and shit, like, God damn, like I really like them motherfuckers, man. I really do. I do. I like that. I do. May I share for a minute, please? I know, I'm not always the best at it, but, can I just please share for like 12 seconds that I was in like deep thoughts of my babies. Yeah, and that's when the voice said unto me, like, I was just looking at their characteristics, their personalities and shit. And I just must say, they all have a dynamic personality, man. I fucking love my kids, man. And then I thought about it, but then the voice came in and was like, would you change now? Would you like go back in time and stop all that shit from fucking happening from having these motherfuckers. And that's okay. That was the point. That's my answer. My answer was, man, I am just so glad I got different baby daddies. That was my shit. That's what I said back. There it is. It's coming. It came back. I said, I'm so glad, goddamn, I had everybody drilling this motherfucker, man. I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad, man. I got a nice little variety of these little goddamn gremlins. So, anyway, that's that. But, yeah, that's what I was thinking about, pasta. Or, you know, well, in the zone of, because, anyway. So that's that. Feel great. Hope everybody doing good, man. Y'all got to give Don a minute because I got a delivery about to pull up. My plug about to pull up in about 5 fucking minutes. So give me a minute. We're going to get this show popping. But I got something funny to say, though. Y'all niggas don't laugh. Y'all niggas ain't goddamn humans. Or not humans, but y'all niggas don't laugh. Y'all niggas is Sims. What up, Miss Vivian? Great day, Minister Vivian. And the girl, I need some ministering. Man, I really do. I need some ministering. I think that's the word. Is it called ministering or administering? I need some ministering. Oh, fuck it. Never mind. Here's something funny for y'all. I'm not even finna goddamn. The most funniest shit I heard today, and I just bust out laughing. Idris Elba, right? This nigga said, I sold Dave Chappelle some weed before finding fame on The Wire. This is what this nigga said. I sold Dave Chappelle some goddamn weed before fame as a drug kingpin on HBO's The Wire. Anyway, it was about his experience as a petty drug dealer to the critical acclaimed HBO crime drama about the Baltimore drug scene. So, doing an appearance, right, on somebody goddamn show, Idris said selling weed was just one of his side hustles. He was also a DJ spinning records at nightclubs before making it big in Hollywood. Yeah, so he was selling weed and DJing. Can y'all see that in Idris? I can see it. He said, I did that for a little bit just to help pay the way. And he said he would DJ quite a bit. I DJ'd quite a bit, and I was a doorman at Caroline's Comedy Club. Damn, we don't even be knowing about what these niggas be doing. They just pop up. Next thing you know, we just light their ass on film. This nigga was a weed man, a DJ, and a doorman at a comedy club. Idris said he took advantage of his gig as a doorman at the comedy club to meet comedians who wanted to get high before their gigs. So can y'all connect the dots? So who shows up? Dave Chappelle. Hey, sell your boy a sack. So Dave Chappelle. This is some wild ass shit. So anyway, so this nigga, the doorman, selling weed at the comedy club. Dave Chappelle pops up. Need to get high real quick, and goddamn, Idris Elba is the pusher. I'm your pusher. Yeah, Nick Bet. Did you know that? Oh, you knew that already. You know everything. So then Idris says, I met the comedians. Now that he said, I met the comedians that kind of remember the English guy, tall English guy with the funny accent and the little hair. Dave Chappelle remembers me because he used to buy weed from me. Anyway, moving on is what he says. Let me see what else I got. Oh, we got video on it. We get to see Idris. Y'all want to check Idris out? We got the video on him talking about it. Why the fuck am I reading this shit? God damn, I could be smoking a cigarette watching the video. All right, give me a sec. Goddamn, hold up. Let me pull this shit up. Got the video. Let's check out Idris. Let's check that Idris out. You like Idris, Nick Bet? You like Idris Elba? He's becoming very, 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 very more and more unattractive in my book. Like it's shush. Anyway, that's just me. You know, he is. Oh, you said beautiful. Absolutely, you love him. Okay, good for you. Yeah, man, that nigga he's I don't even know what motherfucker saw in this motherfucker, to be honest with you. But anyway, all right, let's watch it on YouTube. Here it is, right here. Then it's for you, Nick Bet. It's for you. Idris Elba used to sell weed to Dave Chappelle. It's uploaded on Sirius XM on YouTube. That's the title.
I was on the later side of watching The Wire. I didn't watch until it was on DVD, and I spent just a couple of weeks
Let me hurry up,
insanely binging it.
He looks good right there. Hold on, I take that back. Nick Bet. That nigga look good right there, don't he? That motherfucker look he look like ain't nothing wrong with him. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga look like he was born on the first of the motherfucking month, boo. That nigga look good. Okay, I take that back. God damn it, motherfucker. Look at that teeth, boy. I lick his teeth. I lick that motherfucker teeth right
back
now.
when it was like DVDs where you would get a series of TV. And, I think for a lot of people, they discovered it later, or it took a little bit for it to catch on. But obviously, when you watch it, you realize how incredibly amazing that show is and how well it is made and the storytelling in it. And did you feel like it was special to you, but you kept waiting? When is it going to catch on? Because it took a minute for it to really kind of, have its moment, but obviously brilliant.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, honey, saw how that nigga stroke his goddamn chin. Did you see that shit? Let's ride that bit one more time, that bit. Let's ride that bit. Did you see that shit? Girl? It's been a little thing. It's been a little thing for me to do it. Take it back. Right there. Right here. Right there. Look, right there. Here we go. Hold on. One more time.
To really kind of, have its moment, but obviously brilliant.
That part right there. Let's do it again.
But obviously brilliant.
One more time, goddamn.
Obviously brilliant.
One more time, I missed it. I took my eyes off. Hold on. You missed it, goddamn, if you blink. Hold up. One more time. And
really
action.
kind of, have its moment, but obviously brilliant.
Lord, when a nigga do that, especially he got something on his chin. God damn. Damn, I love when a nigga do that shit right. Damn. Thank you, Jesus. Anyway,
yeah, it's interesting because, this is going back, nearly 20 years now, right? I think this year is the 20th anniversary of The Wire. And
the only problem is when that nigga open his mouth and sound like a British motherfucker. No offense, Bengy D. I'm pretty sure your British, London, Europe accent, Bengy, is something to behold. But goddamn, nigga, why you got to sound like you from another goddamn country some damn well? Act like the goddamn American nigga. Funny, you can talk like an American Negro. Goddamn.
The Wire, and but at the time, The Wire was, a sort of like distant cousin to The Sopranos. The Sopranos was the big show on HBO. It's huge. But The Wire, season one
I don't want to hear this nigga.
was sort of like a sleeper hit. People were like, have you seen this show? It's kind of interesting, especially in the African American community, because it was, that first season was centered around the Barksdales and Baltimore and whatnot. So it became a sleeper hit. By season 3, it was, up there with The Sopranos as a show that everyone was watching, okay? But for the rest of the world, it didn't happen for another 7-8 years. And when I moved to back to London in sort of like 2011 or whatever, people were just discovering The Wire, and they were like, "Oh my God, you're in The Wire!" Like they thought I was American. I was like, "Nah, mate."
Hey, look, Nibet, look, Kay Michelle won't say nothing about that nigga. When you heard that song she did, it had all them niggas in it, but she was talking about Idris. She was talking about Idris. That bitch, that shit on that nigga, though. And that goddamn song, K. Michelle, was like something about Idris and some old shit. Oh, my God. I gotta let you hear the song. Yes. Yeah, it's a song she did about all them niggas that drilled her. Cause you know, bitch can't fuck nobody. She gets fucked. So all the niggas that came inside her and nutted off in the guts and shit. And no, Noob, I don't know where you get that from. He got him a sister. He just got him a little sister. You know what I'm talking about? Got a little sister. Oh, okay. Y'all give me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let y'all. Y'all gotta have to listen to Idris Elba real quick without me, cause my plug is about to show up. Idris Elba about to show up and sell your girl a sack. Damn, I gotta think of the damn song. Let me call my daughter real quick. Which daughter fuck with K. Michelle? And I know that bitch at work though, but I don't give a fuck. Feel me? They be calling me when I'm doing my shit. And no, and besides, she work for a black goddamn hospital, so shit. They don't give a fuck. She work for a black hospital, man. You call anybody work for somebody black. If she work for a white hospital, it'd be different. After that goddamn song. So you can hear that shit. It'll just pop up in that motherfucker. All right, well, she ain't answering. All right, I don't know the name of the song, but hold up. Got a call coming in. There's my plug right there pulling up. Okay, now the hospital keeps sending me letters to come back, just get my shot. Really? Hey, you know the United States Supreme Court has officially put the vaccine mandates back on the books. Baby, for the federal workers. All right, give me a minute, y'all. I'm going to have to play this so I can handle this with my plug.
Later side of watching The Wire. I didn't watch until it was on DVD, and I spent just a couple of weeks insanely binging it, back when it was like DVDs where you would get a series of TV. And I think for a lot of people, they discovered it later, or it took a little bit for it to catch on. But obviously when you watch it, you realize how incredibly amazing that show is and how well it is made and the storytelling in it. And did you feel like it was special to you, but you kept waiting? When is it going to catch on? Because it took a minute for it to really kind of, have its moment, but obviously brilliant.
Yeah, it's interesting because, this is going back, nearly 20 years now, right? I think this year is the 20th anniversary of The Wire. And, but at the time, The Wire was, a sort of like distant cousin to The Sopranos. The Sopranos was the big show on HBO. It's huge, huge, huge. But The Wire, season one was sort of like a sleeper hit. People were like, have you seen this show? It's kind of interesting, especially in the African-American community, because it was, that first season was centered around the Barksdales in Baltimore and whatnot. So it became a sleeper hit. By season 3, it was, up there with The Sopranos as a show that everyone was watching, okay? But for the rest of the world, it didn't happen for another 7-8 years. And when I moved to London, back to London in sort of like 2011 or whatever, people were just discovering The Wire and they were like, oh my God, you're in The Wire?
Wait a minute, so Idris Elba was on The Wire? Is that how he pop up? Is that how he getting on? Because I ain't never watched The Wire. I'm not that black enough. He was on The Wire, y'all. I know y'all lame ass, goddamn, on the corner street, corner bums, low life motherfuckers in this bitch. Watch Wire. My children was watching that shit. And I actually told them, I said, don't you ever watch that shit. Watch no nigga shit in my goddamn house. I used to watch The Wire. Oh, that shit used to get on my nerves. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's where he started from. Okay. I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, like they thought I was American. I was like, nah, mate. I'm from London, bro. What are you talking about here? But it is, it's and it continues to sort of, people continue to discover it to this day,
That was, so The Wire, when you got that job, it was like 2001, 2002. And before that, you did a lot of things that maybe were not.
Man, in the interviews are so fucking boring without
not
me
as
interviewing
noticeable.
I just want to
But
say, yeah,
when you
I'm the one that can interview a nigga.
stopped studying
It's
acting
boring.
and then were auditioning and things like that, did you?
White people.
What were your other odd jobs, or were you able to sort of get right into making a living acting?
So, you know, 2 stages in London, when I didn't go to drama class school. I went to a sort of performing arts college and did 2 years of everything, you know, scene painting, little ballet, little contemporary dance, you know, and then I came out.
Oh, girl, I bet that nigga can balance real good. I bet that nigga can goddamn. Look, shut up, newbie. I'm about to say, I bet that nigga can run the lawn. Goddamn, relevate. Ass in the face. Goddamn it. That nigga can relevate, goddamn, but that nigga can relevate around this bitch. Smart man. Very smart man. Newbie, you just jealous.
Out and basically went straight into work. I got a play, and the play got me another play, and then I was into work. Moved to America, and it just all fell flat on its face very quickly for about 4 years. And in that time period, I did a lot of things. Some things I'm not proud of, but I did a lot of things. You know,
Let's hear about the things you're not proud of.
I used to sell weed. Can I say that on the show?
Yes, you can. It's legal now, by the way. You could.
Yeah, thank you. It wasn't
take
back
that up
then.
again.
Oh, it wasn't back then. And I did that for a little bit just to, you know, help pay the way. I DJ'd quite a bit. I was a doorman. I was a doorman at Caroline's Comedy Club, which is fascinating now when I meet the comedians that you kind of remember the English guy with the tall.
That's so funny.
English guy with the funny accent and the little hair. David Chappelle remembers me because he used to buy weed from me. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I did all kinds of things, to be honest. All kinds of things.
Oh, you used to go to Caroline's Newbie. You don't ever. Who pays attention to the doorman? I bet you goddamn patted that nigga. I bet that nigga done pat you down a few times. Saw your ticket, stamped your goddamn wrist and shit. That was Idris Elba the whole goddamn time, nigga. So you never know. You never motherfucking know. You never know. Y'all always be looking at motherfuckers with their goddamn Rudy Poot ass jobs and ignoring their ass. You never know. You never know. Bet you done seen that nigga. Does it start to look familiar to you, newbie? Nibet says, shit, I'll pay attention to his fine ass. Nibet, really? So you'll be the only one goddamn, I can't wait to see the doorman. You done got the doorman goddamn phone number. Y'all done exchange numbers and every goddamn thing. Y'all talking this shit. Then next thing you know, nigga call you and like, get what? What, boo? Man, I finally got an acting gig on the goddamn wire and shit. Oh, that's what's up. So you would have been his girl right then, wouldn't you? You never know, man. I would have known. I would have known. Not because the nigga fine ain't interested in no nigga physique, but I would have known. I got a crystal ball. I already know who's who on the fucking planet Earth. I would have known. I would have known about that nigga. I'd be like, what up, Mr. Doe, man? And be like, good to see you again, man. Going through, I ain't got to pat you down, man. You know you good. Damn right, bro. But look here. Newbie done went through goddamn fucking. This nigga done goddamn went through. What's that boy name again? Who we talk about? Idris Elba and shit. How many times you done been to Caroline's, Newbie? Boy, you never fucking know. You never know. The same, what they say, the same foot you stepping on is going to be connected to the ass you going to kiss later. That ain't how it go. The same foot you stepping on is connected to the ass you will kiss later. That's what it say. Anyway, Minister Vivian, yeah, man, the Supreme Court, after this little chick here got confirmed, you know, the little black girl, the colored girl. After the colored girl got confirmed, United States Supreme Court This shit be wild as fuck, man. United States Supreme Court, baby. U.S. Supreme Court reinstates Biden's federal employee COVID vaccine mandate, baby. Yep. And I told y'all they going after Clarence Thomas' wife, and Clarence Thomas too goddamn weak to fight back because the nigga just got released from the hospital. He'll die soon. They knew they had to get this nigga out the way. They knew that shit because he's conservative. You know, I'm just using that word for a reason. But yeah, man, this U.S. Supreme Appeals Court though panel. U.S. Appeals Court yesterday reinstated President Joe Biden's executive order mandating that federal civilian employees be vaccinated against COVID-19 by a 2-to-1 vote. The Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals lifted an injunction issued by a U.S. district judge in Texas in January that had blocked enforcement of the federal employee vaccine mandate. And Biden said in September that he would require about 3.5 million government workers to get vaccinated by November 22nd. Y'all remember that? Said, fuck y'all religion, and fuck y'all medical accommodations. Because y'all going to face some discipline or some goddamn firing. Y'all remember he said some shit like that? Ooh, boy, you got to love these motherfuckers here, man. That shit be funny as fuck. It's like watching, just like you being a child and you at the mall and you watching another child get his ass beat by their goddamn mama or daddy. But that ain't your mama or daddy, so the shit funny, and that ain't you getting your ass beat. That's how I see this shit. That's why I get to laugh at this shit, because I'm not a participant with the United States. I don't participate with these motherfuckers, so I get to sit back and watch these fucking legislators, lawmakers, all types of motherfuckers, presidents, mayors, just body slam everybody there, just beat the hell out of their own people in public. That shit is amazing. Like a child getting their ass beat, but it ain't me. All right. So, man, the Biden administration argued the federal trial court had no power to hear the dispute. The administration told the appeals court that employees were required to raise their grievance through y'all already know, the C.I.A., the Civil Service Reform Act, and blah, 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 blah. And, yeah. So you already know, remember, the U.S. Supreme Court blocked Biden's COVID-19 vaccines and da-da-da-da-da. And now, Yep, so it's back on. Told you, man, this shit is not gonna stop, man. Somebody says in a comment that this is completely illegal. Resistance to tyranny is obedience to God. The government does not own your body. Do not surrender America. Yeah, that's what one commenter said, and another one says, here we go again, 99.5% survival rate. These jabs are a 99.5% for a sure heart attack, cancer, clots, and much more. Catching COVID is far better than getting any of these injections, one commenter said. Yep. So, yeah, man, this is wild. Yeah. And you have another one where a judge blocks the military vaccine mandate again, dares Supreme Court to stop them. Now, that was another one that popped up, Miss Vivian. Yeah. Judge blocks military vaccine mandate. Pull it up. Again, one judge blocked that shit and dared the Supreme Court to stop them. I dare you to stop me, bitch. So that was 6 days ago, but hey, How close can a district court judge come to disobeying the Supreme Court without technically defying it? The judge's name is Reed O'Connor. Yep, last week, about 6 days ago, in a 6-3 order, the Supreme Court halted his unprecedented injunction, attempting to order the deployment of 35 Naval SEALs and other special warfare troops to get that shit. It's back on, y'all. So now the force is back on. Everybody been quiet. Everybody been minding their motherfucking business. And now, since the mandates are back in, mom, dad, friends, family, cousins, strangers, they're going to be back trying to fight people. They're going to be back trying to fight your ass. They're going to be goddamn mean mugging. Yeah, it's back on. It's back on, man. That shit wild. It's, damn, it's wild. It's wild. It is fucking wild. So that's it, man. That's it. Damn. That's fucked up. Yeah. That's fucked up. So, anyway. So, newbie, you keep getting letters that tell you to come back to work and get a jab, though. You gonna do it? You gonna do it, newbie? You are not gonna fuck yourself up. You do it, nigga. You gonna catch it. I think everybody got fucked up by the jab, man, has the ET blood in them. Everybody that didn't get fucked up got the monkey blood in it. They trying to stamp out the ET blood. Tell them I said it. So, yeah, it's some real fucked up shit that happens to the motherfuckers with that ET blood when they get that shit. Because, you know, your ET blood naturally gets rid of any foreign, alien type of shit in the environment. That's how powerful your ET blood is. You know? Take that shit out. Eliminate the ET blood with the mRNA, artificial mRNA in that bitch. That's it. They're going after your blood. They're going after the intelligence. Yeah, you weren't supposed to answer. You weren't even supposed to respond to that news. I just threw it out there. You know. I just threw it out there, baby. All right, y'all want to see some something real quick? Got something else for y'all, because it's Friday, man. Fucking tired. I'm going to wing it today. I worked on chest, shoulder, and back, and I'm sore that a motherfucker. I can't even stretch. It hurts so bad. Oh, it hurts so bad, Jesus. Okay, so, all right. Here's one for y'all, man. I really want y'all to enjoy this motherfucker right here, man. Let me see if I got a video for it. Oh, please, Jesus, give me a video. Oh, there's not a video for it. Oh, I'm so sad. Damn. I need the video for it. Where's Brian? We need to find that TikTok video about what happened in New York City yesterday. We need a TikTok video. What happened in New York City, Don? A goddamn police car, shoplifting gangs, rams into a New York police department police cruiser after stealing $70,000 of designer clothes and bags. That's what I want to see. Y'all want to see it? We need TikTok. We need to look at it. Oh, I thought I had the video. I can't find it now. Okay, well, that is that. That's that, boys and girls. Y'all want to congratulate Ashanti? It must be some black low-life people on the board of got to be some black low-life niggas on the board of you know, the board, the committee for the Halloween Walk of Fame, for the Hollywood Walk of Fame, J1. It must be some real low-life niggas. Ashanti gets her a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. That's what you're going to congratulate Ashanti for. For what? I still have no fucking clue. They just giving motherfucker stars. Yeah. The fuck did Ashanti do? Come on, man. Somebody please help me out, man. Like, I'm telling you, must be some goddamn real low-life motherfuckers on that committee, man. Gotta be. It gotta, they just throwing that shit. They just, anybody get a star. You get a star. You get a star. What the fuck? Man, they bet, don't say that around Zena, and a few other chicks. Don't say that, girl. I'm going to say what you said, though. See how these bitches feel. And the best said her music sucks. She can't sing. She just pretty. Like, what the hell? She ain't even pretty to me. But she got the right fucking thighs, I tell you that much. Her mama fine as fuck too, man. Her mama fine, her granny fine, her sister fine, her auntie fine. Shanti got them thighs for your ass, shouted. But yeah, man, she get a star. Okay, and she shocked in the motherfucker like, what the fuck? Yeah. Who the fuck is sitting on the goddamn committee for the Hollywood stars? For the Hollywood, y'all. We need to find out. Y'all want to call? Y'all want me to call them? Somebody grab me the number. Ooh, Brian, you done found the TikTok where they goddamn ran into the police car. Somebody give me Hollywood. I remember I called them motherfuckers, didn't I? I think I called Hollywood star people on the show a long time ago. I sure did. Anybody remember? I called the Hollywood people. I think I did. Oh, boy, I hope I got that Mandela effect. I think I did call the Hollywood star motherfuckers. Remember, it was regarding Trump. And they were trying to take his star away from him. And I called them motherfuckers. It was a black woman or somebody I was on the phone with. And it was black. I'm telling you, I remember. And it was a black woman on the phone. Anybody remember that shit on the show? I called the Hollywood people, and she says the Hollywood star people said to Don Nicoleone on the Don Nicoleone show, no, he earned that. We do not take stars from motherfuckers. They earned that shit and all that. Y'all, please tell me, do y'all remember that shit? That was on the Don Nicoleone show. I need their number again. I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask them like, what the hell, goddamn? Who all on the committee? Who y'all giving out stars like that? And goddamn, like, who the fuck is this shit, man? Like, bitch ain't even no superstar. How you get a star? You ain't no star. Ashanti still get goddamn Ashanti still got to stand in line like the rest of us at a goddamn concert or some shit getting in. Ashanti got to stand in line at Disney World, baby. She don't get to jump the line. The fuck? I have no idea, man. Gonna get it before Nelly at that. They gonna get a star before Nelly. Boy, black women ain't got to do nothing to rise. They ain't got to put in a lot of work. Okay. All right. TikTok. Thank you, Brian. Okay. Here we go, boys and girls. This shit about to be funny than a motherfucker. Y'all ready to watch this? Brian found that shit. Great day, Brian. I didn't know you was alive. Y'all ready for this? Oh my God. This shit already ugly. Hold up. Wait a minute, y'all. I'm trying to see if I can blow it up. I can blow it up. All right, check it out.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Nigga, how you got a getaway car in New York and there is all this damn traffic? Look at these niggas. Ooh. Look at this chick. Lay your ass right there. Come on, camera. Don't get out the lane.
Where you going? You do it.
What's that backseat immigration? No, just take it. You're right.
I'm about to tell y'all what all they end up getting.
Okay. I'm shaking. Oh my God.
Oh, they hit the car. I ain't see that part.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Oh shit. Oh my God.
How they try? They hand up their car.
Ooh. Yeah.
What's the location where the car is?
Where you going? You do it.
What's that backseat immigration? No, just take it. You're right.
Okay. I'm shaking. Oh my God.
Man, that shit was scared the hell out of me. I ain't on this front. Yeah, man, that's good job. Oh, Lord. Oh, he will wind it back again. Hold up. I'll stop it. Man, that shit has scared the shit out of me, man. This is why I don't like going into major cities, man. You don't know what the fuck gonna pop off. You're a little just naturally innocent, minding your fucking business, and you're on the other side and stuck in traffic. Goddamn. Girl, that shit ain't staged. Them motherfuckers went to jail. That is not, which part, what? You talking about this Minister Vivian, you talking about the video in New York. Man, they don't fuck this person car up. Behind them, that's New York, big city of nightmares. You say they usually open fire. They weren't going to do that with all them people in the cars and stuff in traffic like that. You know what I'm saying? They weren't going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Bullets can ricochet and hit other cars and stuff like that. They wouldn't do that. Yeah, it can ricochet and hit other cars, hit innocent bystanders, people walking by. They're not going to do no shit like that. Yeah, that'll be a goddamn lawsuit for the whole New York City. Yeah, Billy Clubville. Billy Club. What the fuck are you doing thieving in New York and thinking you can get away? They watch too many movies, didn't they? They watch too many movies in New York. Niggas robbing banks and able to get away in New York traffic and shit, man. You ain't been this shit. Real life, you cannot get away. You did that shit all wrong. Oh my goodness. You stuck in traffic. You done got out the damn store, got in the car, and stuck at a damn traffic light. That's niggas for you, man. All right, that's it. That's the end of the Don Nicoleone show, man. I'm fucking tired. I'm sore. I'm fucked up. Can't move my shoulder. My arm hurt. My butt hurt. Everything hurt around this motherfucker. All right, let me see what else I got for y'all. Newbie. We got to sit back and finish watching what the fuck is going to happen now that y'all have Ketanji Jackson on the bench. And we know we right. I just want to tell y'all that. We know we right? Everybody say, I know we right. Shit, the fuck? And we knew that Shawty was going to goddamn go ahead and get confirmed on that ass, right? We knew that because she possessed the right goddamn mentality based on her mentality, all that shit. This is a sad day and time, boys and girls. Yet, it's interesting how, in a sense, the world rejoices and only a few know how bad it's about to get now. It's about to get real bad, y'all. It's about to get real bad. It's about to get real bad. It's about to get real bad. We got to pay attention to the Supreme Court laws that they put in place now. And it's gonna be about the children. It's gonna be against the children, which is against the parents. Yeah. This is great day, boss lady. This is sad, man. This is sad. They already fighting, trying to take these people's children from their ass by mind fucking them. They already got female psychologists and psychiatrists. They already changed that little book. What's that book called? That MSD or MDS? MSD? Is that the name of the book? DMS? That psychology book? They've already changed that. Homosexuality is scratched out the book. Trannyism is scratched out the book. Sick cross-dressing motherfuckers who like to wear their mama panties and shit. All that sick shit is crossed out. The last thing to be crossed out, that fucking medical, psychiatric, psychology, mind, whoever's fucked up, go in the book. The one that's about to get out that book is the pedophiles, the child molesters. It's gonna leave that book, and all the narcissistic motherfuckers gonna stay in the goddamn book. all them type OCDs and shit like that. You don't think a fucking fag is an OCD? Don't have a damn disorder? No, we don't. So this shit here, they going at shit out. Great day. They going after the children now, and there's nothing you can do about it. Once that shit become United States Supreme Court law. Oh, and you heard it from here first. Guess what they gonna put in the law, y'all? Y'all already know, but I'm using the word guess for the hell of it. But guess what's going in there first? Homosexuals, transgenders. They going in that law. I don't think niggas was ever in that law. Negroes, just your race by itself. But yeah, they're gonna make a law protecting them motherfuckers, United States Supreme Court. So it'll be a federal crime now if you do anything to one of them motherfuckers, even if you refuse a date with them. Can you believe that shit, newbie? Even if you refuse a date with one of them sick-ass motherfuckers, they can go straight to the police on your ass. That's going to be a federal crime to refuse to sleep with a goddamn plastic-ass prostate pussy. For real. They're going to protect them. They're going to have the highest law of the land, and that's the United States Supreme Court. You will not have no power against these motherfuckers. Watch, mark my fucking words. That's the first thing they're going to goddamn do. You hear me? And like I said, they already have women, right, going to bat for pedophiles. Psychologically, they were all on TED Talk. You know what I'm saying? That shit been going on for the past 4 or 5 years. They using these so-called renowned white women to explain that pedophilia is not bad. There's nothing wrong with that shit. And from there, like 5, 6 years ago, a little bit after that, they started to come up with this saying. Y'all remember the saying? What's that saying again they got? We're just attracted. It's a some old shit. We're just attracted to we're just attracted to kids or some shit they said. Some shit, some minor attracted persons. Yes. So after they used the psychologists, because the shit ain't gonna be in that crazy book no more. Ain't nothing but narcissism gonna be in that bitch, and OCD, people who don't like to be touched. They're gonna be labeled as fucking crazy. Minor attractive persons came after that. If y'all didn't have to follow it. I got a lot of more times on my hands, so I followed that. Once they started teaching psychologically pro pedophilia on TED Talk and a few other spots, the next thing that popped up was boom, Brian, minor attracted persons. That's the next thing that popped up, was that thing. And then they started to explain this minor attracted persons, you know, just try to get it in the head of the people, of the masses, so that they can accept a person that's attracted to minors. And that's going to be natural because, hey, you can love who you want to love. You want to, like my daughter tell me, shit, they just want to be happy. If you got a problem with that's your problem. All this fucking dumbass shit. And I'm waiting on this bitch to goddamn, when that pedophile shit hits, and so now they hate pedophiles, can't stand them motherfuckers. I'm going to say, nah, bitch. They can like who they want to like. If that's your problem, that's your problem. You're going to have to deal with, because a motherfucker is fucking kids. That's your problem, bitch. That motherfucker going to be happy. It just wants to be happy. So this is what this bitch tell me about trannies and fucking fags and shit. This is what this bitch say back. Well, bitch, they about to throw that pee on that motherfucker in a minute, okay? All right? These folks have no clue. They looking at, I'm going to tell you about these fucking humans. Matter of fact, you know who said it better? Voltron. My nigga Voltron. James Spader. That motherfucker said, the problem with you humans, you always scratch the surface, but you never go within. So anyway, since I got a long time with y'all motherfuckers today, so let's do it this way. The problem with these motherfuckers, according to Don Nicoleone, especially like somebody like Samantha retarded ass, it's like being served a plate of food. Can you see a plate of food in front of you? And you only identifying it as what you was taught it is. Let's say some fried chicken. Let's say some goddamn mashed potatoes. Let's say some rice with some beans in the bitch. And let's say a motherfucking roll. You got it? But you never go and figure out these folks, what is actually the ingredients. And what happens once I put this shit in my fucking body. You understand? To see the consequences before you act shows the mark of a profound person, boys and girls. So you just identify it on the surface, but you never think what the fuck could happen next. That's the point. You never go a step and another step and another step further. to figure out what's going to happen next. Well, Don Nicoleone does. So this old retarded ass bitch think it ain't going to go no further than a man thinking it's a fucking girl, a homo with another homo, a bulldigger with a bulldigger, a bisexual with any goddamn body, a queer, whatever the fuck that is, and a goddamn tranny, whatever the fuck that is. You don't think that the next step is pedophilia, chick? You got to see the next step is pedophilia. Now, it's common sense that it's pedophilia, and it's right there in your face that it's pedophilia, simply because once everybody accepted these cross-dressed ass men, these drag-ass men, these tranny-ass men, where did they go, y'all? Where did they go? They went straight to the children. They went to the children. Did they not go to the children? They ended up in classrooms wearing a fucking dress with no drawers on, showing their dicks, doing story time at 4 or 5-year-old children. Dressing up looking like Raggedy fucking Ann, and they dick is showing. Yes or no? They went straight to the fucking children. They went straight to the schools. They didn't go to the high schoolers, the middle schoolers. They went to the preschoolers, kindergartners, first graders. With that shit, it's common sense that they are all pedophiles. They are child molesters. It's right there. You follow the shit. What the fuck? This LGBT shit was straight up. The beeline went straight to them babies. It didn't come to us. They didn't come to us. They didn't come to grown-ass motherfuckers, because you can't fuck a grown-ass motherfucker. But you can fuck a child. You can fuck a child mind up and his body up, and it'll never be the same after that. You can't do us like that. You can't do us like that. Exposing themselves to freaking children. Right? Now, follow the beeline. They all shows up dressed like goddamn Raggedy Ann, right? Dick all exposed, doing story time to these fucking kids. And what happens next? Follow the line. A judge dresses up to do story time, dressing up looking like an ugly-ass white woman, doing story time with fucking children. A judge now. And what happened to him? They bust his ass in his fucking house. They find nothing but child pornography all on his motherfucking computer, every goddamn well. But it's a queer. It's a tranny. It's a drag. Whatever the fuck it is, motherfucker, it's a pedophile. They all fucking pedophiles. It's not a bird. It's not a plane. It's a fucking pedophile. That's what the fuck it is. It's not a faggot. It's not a homo. It's not a gay. It's not a tranny. It's not a bi. It's not a tri. It's a motherfucking pedophile. Believe that shit if you fucking want to. They all fucking pedophiles. The fuck? She does. I believe these motherfucking gay. Ain't no such thing as gay. They goddamn pedophiles. They pedophiles, goddamn it. Shit. It's not a bird. It's not a plane. It's a goddamn pedophile. So now it's all about keeping the pedophiles happy. As long as they happy, that's all that matters, right? But this is what's about this shit, boy. They going, boy. And you know what? I just had a voice that came to me and said, don't worry about it, Nicole. Your baby's got to always come full circle to your ass and say you were right. I just heard that. That bitch got to come right back to me. So now they got to come right back full circle and say, God damn, mama, you were right. You were fucking right. Whole time I'm defending these L, G, B's, and T's, and Q's, and shit. And they all P's. They really all fucking pedophiles. She got to come back to me, she does. Y'all got to come back to me. Every last one of you motherfuckers got to come back and say I was fucking right. Just because you can't wrap your mind around it because you're looking at the surface of this shit, but you never go within. You got to follow the goddamn trail. You got to follow these motherfuckers. You got to be 19 steps to see where the fuck they headed. This is chess, not fucking chess. Chuckle. Now, what happened next, J1? So you got a pedophile-ass goddamn judge pretending to be a goddamn cross-dresser going up in the damn baby schools all half-ass naked doing story time and it's child pornography all on this motherfucker shit. Come on now. Y'all done sit there and let these motherfuckers dress up like bitches to fool your children. Oh my goodness. And what else happened? This is the most funniest shit ever though. This shit here is funny. If this shit don't make it, every time I see it, I laugh. If this shit don't, I can't even get it out because I can't think about it. It's in my head. It can't come out. But every fucking time. Woo! I'm going to get it out now. I'm going to see if I can do it without laughing. What happened next? Remember I told y'all, bunkies, 8 years ago, when that first ugly-ass nigga ran in the female race. Remember that? In the track race. Remember that, J1? That ugly-ass, everybody on show beat my ass. I said, that's a fucking man, bitch. That's a fucking man. Y'all remember that motherfucker? You remember that motherfucker? Then they tried to put makeup on them motherfuckers. They literally tried to put makeup on this nigga, black nigga now, put makeup on this nigga to try to prove, which you're not, I don't give a fuck what you put. You put makeup on a motherfucker. You can give a nigga earrings. You can put a bitch in a nigga in a dress, motherfucker. You still can't goddamn get me. That motherfucker. Y'all remember that, Vivian? You remember, right? The ugly ass nigga. He had cornrows. He was from another country. I said that is the beginning of y'all fucking end. Don said that with dick in her mouth. I'm the only bitch that can get dick and still be prophetic. Look here. Tell me y'all remember this thing. She-Doc, you caught that, didn't you? I am. I'm the only bitch that can get dick and still be prophetic. For real, okay? Still in my right goddamn mind round this motherfucker, okay? Castor Saminya. Castor Saminya. Thank you, Nabet. Pull it up. Nabet, was you around during that time? You probably going by Bono back in the old days, weren't you? Vivian, remember that shit? And motherfucker, I'm going to find that fucking show and I want y'all to hear the ignorance of these motherfuckers that swear they know everything today. I'm going to find that fucking show. And I want y'all to pay attention to the ignorance of the motherfuckers on that show. dog. I said, motherfucker, this is the end of y'all motherfuckers. You hear me? That is a fucking nigga. So what they do, Miss Vivian, they tried to fool motherfuckers, and they did. They fooled every last one of the fools that was fooled when the motherfucker was straight up nigger, was a straight up nigga. What they do? Anybody remember? I just told y'all. So what they did was put makeup on the damn monkey. They put makeup on this damn monkey-ass Negro, put a wig on that monkey-ass Negro, if I'm not mistaken, and then posted this monkey-ass Negro on the cover of a magazine. Anybody remember that shit? And then we did the show, Don did the show updating that. And I got to find that show. Well, you can hear niggas, even on my show, still saying that was a motherfucking female, and I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Okay? This bitch, this nigga whooped every last whole ass in track in fucking field. Whatever the fuck that is. What's that nigga name again? Caster Semenya. I said, motherfucker, why am I sent to the dumbest fucking niggas? Why I couldn't be sent to the ants? This shit is ridiculous. And here it is now. Speed this shit up. Here's the part where it's funny to me. What you got in women's sports? What the fuck do you have in women's sports? What do you have in the female MMA? Bitches whose skull is cracked open. What do you have in, what do you have in female track and field? What the fuck? We still in the millennium, bitch. This wasn't goddamn 1980. I was telling you, motherfuckers. This was 5, 6, 7, 8, 19 years of goddamn go. The fuck? And look at this shit. I don't know the fuck I'm talking about. I'm fucking hating. That's what my children would say, newbie. I'm fucking hating. In the beginning, they were saying, you just a fucking hater. Bitch, goddamn it, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I hate ignorance. I hate a motherfucker thinking it's gonna fool a bitch. You can't fool me, motherfucker. Look at this shit. So then what happens after that? Thank you, J1. What happens after that? Niggas dressing up like bitches can go into the female bathrooms. That wasn't good enough. So what happened with that? I don't want to dress up like a bitch every goddamn day in order to use the bathroom. So what happens after that? As long as you identify as one, you can walk on in that motherfucker. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, motherfuckers. Come on. The fuck it is. What the fuck it is? God damn. Shall I keep going? Shall I keep going? Come on, J1. The fuck it is. Come on, daddy. Don't do me like that. Yo, Nuba, did you ever see that? Man, that was the best one that nigga has ever done, man. That was Kevin Hart's best fucking stand-up right there, man. Yo, that nigga was like, did you see it? The part with the, and at the end when he did the gun and shit, he had his gun every goddamn well. He got a gun in the oven. And what he called it, and when he pulled it out, what he say? I can't think of it now. Damn, what's the name of it for Nick Bet, man? That shit had me rolling, man. That nigga did good. That nigga did good, man. That shit had me wrong. That's my favorite one. The nigga said my son started, I took the phone away from my son and shit. Nigga started acting like a goddamn crackhead. Started shaking the shit when I took his phone and he's shaking. Come on, daddy, don't do me like this. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So where else we at? What comes next? What comes next, Nick Betts? Pedophiles, baby. They all pedophiles. Pedophiles. So what happens? What happens next? LGBT, baby. Manifesto. Look, what happened next? What happened next? So now they all walking around this bitch protesting that they can't fuck your kids. They can't fuck your kids. The teachers, the school system can't fuck your kids. Well, only in Florida they protesting that shit. The other states don't give two shits. Right? The other states don't give two shits. They can't fuck your kids. So now we have a Supreme Court chick whose history of going to bat, standing up for the protection of pedophiles. Right? And also to mind fuck kids in elementary school. Remember that? She's for that. She's for the mind fucking of kids. Like, you remember, because the bitch wouldn't answer. She wouldn't say I'm not going to say that. I work for a private school, bitch. I'm not going to get. Bitch, she was, that gender shit, trying to confuse babies in the school system of who and what they are. Okay? All right? This is wild. Miss Minister Benevivian, what you have for me? Great day to you once again. Remember you told me that they were trying to get my daughter in LGBT club in the school, so I took her out and her little sister. I sure don't remember that, but I'm glad you do. So was it an LGBT? Help me out. Help me remember. She like, I always thought you was a bulldigger. I just want to tell you that since we're having this conversation. I thought Neff was too, but never, I think everybody is. But you told me that back in 2010. I'm trying to remember your babies in school. So it was an LGBT club in the school, Vivian? It was an LGBT, they set up an LGBT club in the school. And they were trying to recruit. See, they sick with it. They sick. Something that Nick Betts said, she said this, and I saw it after the show was over. Nick Betts said, this was in regards to a Florida teacher who feels like it's gonna die because it can't talk to the kindergarten class about his gay lifestyle, okay? And Nick Betts said this. Nick Betts, help me out or write it again if you remember. Nick Betts said this during the show. She said, because that's the only thing them motherfuckers got. Something like that you said. That's the only thing they got. Something like that you said. They ain't working with nothing else. That's the only thing they got. Some shit like that you said. Do you remember that, Nick Betts? They don't have nothing else. Something like that. Oh, speaking of this, so guess what? Let me find it. So here's an update on Florida. And somebody gonna call it sad at that. It's entitled Sad Florida students rank last in the nation in the subject of teacher sex life. That's sad. So sad, ain't it? This came from BabylonB.com. Let me pull up the article. Florida students rank last in the nation in subject of teachers' sex life. Welcome to the planet, man. I don't know where we are. I don't even know what plane we are. Hold on. I'm typing in Florida students rank last in the nation. Last in the nation in subject of teachers' sex life. In subject of teachers' sex life. Is sex life a compound word or one word? Wait, that did not go together. Here it is. This shit funny as fuck though. But in a recent study conducted by the Department of Education, okay, this is some sick shit. Here it is. In a recent study conducted by the Department of Education, it was found that Florida students, kindergarten to third grade, sound familiar, are quickly improving in math and reading. Unfortunately, they have fallen to dead last in the nation in one crucial area: intimate knowledge of their teachers' sex lives. Oh my goodness, I'm done. I got to go. I can't do this shit no more. I can't keep doing this shit. Fuck this. I am so done. I'm like, look, man. Them motherfuckers, them children, K through third grade, are quickly improving in math and reading. Now, because remember now, DeSantis put that bill in. Y'all are not finna mind fuck them K through 3. Y'all can mind fuck fourth grade on up, but you ain't finna do that shit to the K and 3. So obviously, after they couldn't do it to the K through 3, third grade, they started improving quickly in math and reading. You hear me? They started improving quickly because now the teacher can't talk about his sex life, which is sad and unfortunate that they are improving in math and reading, but they flunk horribly in the intimate knowledge of their teachers' sex lives. Why do I even have to know this shit, man? Yeah, they rank bottom. They dead last in the nation. Can you imagine what this world gonna be without us, y'all? Without some type of adversity type of mentality to this shit. Can you imagine what it would be without us? I can. Can you imagine when a child come home from school and the parents say, "What have you learned today?" I learned about how my teacher and my teacher's lover play this little game of cat and mouse, and then they fuck, and he put his dick in his mouth, and then after he put his dick in his mouth, he put his dick in his mouth, and after he put his dick in his mouth, then he put his dick in his butt, and then after he put his dick in his butt, he put his dick in his butt. Then they fall off and go to sleep, get dressed and go to work and tell us everything that's going to happen tomorrow. And the parent says, that's good. Wow. So what do you have for homework? They want us to draw a picture, a report of this. Do a report on everything we learned about this motherfucker's sex life, the intimacy of a homosexual. I'm so proud. I will help you with that shit. I don't know, but at the end of the day, Macbeth said, I learned Mr. Robertson is a bottom, and they wonder why Americans are the last when it comes to intelligence. I totally agree, baby. I totally agree. Man, they have to dumb Americans down so they won't overthrow the government. They wouldn't have the intellect to. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have the intellect. This is a psychology game they playing on them motherfuckers. Yeah, they don't have the intellect. So anyway, so these babies ranked last, dead last, y'all, in that study, in the Department of Education study, but they are quickly improving in math and reading. That is so sad, so unfortunate. So unfortunate. They should have no business quickly improving in math and reading, and they flunk terribly on intimate knowledge of the teacher's sex life. So anyway, again, DeSantis, the bigot, okay? He's a bigot, y'all. DeSantis is a bigot. Can we all agree DeSantis is a bigot? He's a bigot. There's no way these children should be improving in math and reading and dead last in the intimate knowledge of their teacher's sex life. You are a fucking bigot. And he got that don't say gay bill, right? He got that don't say gay bill. That's actually what a local teacher said, called him a bigot. Jimbo, this nigga named Jimbo Pandy. He's a kindergarten teacher. And he says this is all thanks to DeSantis bigot, don't say gay bill. Reason why the fucking kid is improving in math and reading, but is dead goddamn last in the most crucial subject, most important subject, intimate knowledge of their teacher's sex lives. He's a fucking bigot, all because of him. He also told the reporter, Jimbo, he said, I am no longer allowed to describe my sexual encounters from last weekend to my 5-year-old students, which has greatly crippled their sexual exploration. I thought this was America. What happened to freedom of speech? Nigga, it's teach. You have a curriculum to stick to, don't you? What the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers? Something is wrong. This is where you come in and you say, because they ain't got nothing else to talk about. Can you believe this shit? You talking about openly gay like a motherfucker, ain't it? These motherfuckers like, this is fucked up. I can't even talk to my 5-year-olds, to these students, 5-year-olds, about my intimate gay sex life with my nigga that happened over the goddamn weekend. This is America, Jack. What happened to freedom of speech? This nigga in your face with this shit. You know why it's in everybody's face now? Because they've already accepted the what? The chicken, the mashed potatoes, the rice with the beans in it, and the motherfucking goddamn roll on the plate. They already ate every last bit of it and swallowed it. They ate it all. This is why they can actually now say what they want to say and how they want to say that shit right in your damn face, y'all. This is in your face. How much face do you have left? God damn it, this is in the fucking face. In the face. Well, your baby, listen, have you ever met a dumbass nigga? Anybody met a dumbass nigga? I mean, dumb as fuck. Couldn't read, couldn't write, couldn't do math, but can fuck good as hell. Can fuck like a jackrabbit. Has anybody met a motherfucker like an illiterate motherfucker, but the goddamn dick was good? Well, that's gonna happen to these fucking kids. They're gonna be dumb as fuck, but they're gonna know how to goddamn fuck. We met a few, right? What about women? Brothers, you ever met a bitch dumb than a motherfucker, but the bitch give good love? That bitch didn't even know which way was up. It's fucking clueless like a motherfucker, but the bitch can ride a dick. Well, that's exactly what the fuck your educational system is breeding today, those kind. So it's fucked up that these kids are improving in math and reading, but they suck. Wait. Let me make sure I read this part right. They suck at sexual exploration. Now, they suck at sexual exploration, right? So, now I'm about to flip it. Have y'all ever met a highly intelligent person and they suck terribly in the bed? I have. But they smarter than a motherfucker, baby. I tell you that shit, but they cannot work that goddamn action in the bed. They sexual exploration sucks. You have, newbie? Me too, motherfucker. Like, God damn, motherfucker, you know every goddamn thing, but you do not know the moves. However, a highly intelligent motherfucker can get you to better places and can also teach you more than what the fuck you already know about sex. You can learn a lot. Okay? So Nuba said I have too, man. I'm like, God damn, all the smart motherfuckers cannot work it, cannot flip it and reverse it. It's your that motherfucker can't do it. They can't do it. They suck horribly. But God damn, them motherfuckers know they can make a goddamn Excel page in 2 seconds around this motherfucker. PowerPoint presentation, quick, fast, and a hurry on your ass. Do some calculus. They do some quantum physics. Fucking mathematician. They all that shit, every goddamn thing. They know about the hip bone connected to the thigh bone and the thigh bone connected to the knee bone. They know every goddamn thing. They know how to pronounce every motherfucking word in the dictionary properly. They know how to pronounce 7-syllable words and shit. They can't work it. Nigga. They can't work it. They can't work it. Nigga, we in America, baby. We can't win for lose. I tell you, we can't win for lose. So they're going to turn all the babies into the first group that everybody know about. Dumb as fuck. But the sex is good. Dumb as fuck, but the sex is good. They wouldn't know nothing. If everything go back to cash, they'll get robbed at the grocery store. They give them $20, pay for something that costs $2. They ain't gonna get nothing back because they ain't gonna know how to count. They're not going to use critical thinking. Sex is going to be on their minds all day, every day. And it goes back to what Nicbet said. And that's the only thing they have working for them. That's what you said. With the gays, the lesbian, and all the motherfuckers, the pedophiles too. That's the only thing they got working for them. And we met people like that. I met a motherfucker, dead brain, yo. Dead brain, Nicbet. Ooh. Motherfucker fine as fuck. But I'm so glad I don't fall into the physical attraction. I said to myself, nigga, you ain't working with nothing upstairs. You ain't got nothing upstairs. His whole conversation is about fucking. He can't, and for real, he ain't nothing upstairs. Nothing. Nigga ain't working with nothing. What up, Mel? There's plenty of those types out there only good for sexual deeds and affliction. And that's what they're teaching these babies. Starting at K, which is 4 to 5 year olds, all the way to 3rd grade. Those are the most important years of a child's life on what it's going to think and live and become. Did y'all know that? Yeah. So they're going to breed sexual deviance into these children. And so we ran into those kinds. You know what I'm saying? For real. I had 2 children by that ignorant ass motherfucker, by that Miller. I had 2 goddamn, this motherfucking girl he didn't know the light of day. Retarded as fuck. I can't believe I don't even want to talk about it. Oh, and they asked me would I go back and change it. But I like them little motherfuckers that I got, though, because I shaped and fashioned every last one of my criminal-minded monsters. Look, these motherfuckers would no longer be breeding intellectually. Now we know we hit a miss when we were growing up, breeding intellectually. So we hit a miss. But it's going to be a whole bunch of dumb fucks walking around this bitch in the next 5, 10, 15 goddamn years. You hear me? And by that time, the LGBTQP, X, and I.A., and whatever the fuck else they got coming up next for you motherfuckers, they have already assimilated themselves in the school system, and that's all they're going to teach. I'm going to tell you something. Who wants to learn math? Who wants to learn how to read? Who wants to learn science, biology, anatomy, chemistry, physics, calculus, algebra, and whatever the fuck else they got? When you have a teacher that sit and can keep your mind occupied on vivid imagination about my motherfucking day and my nigga day. I do it to you motherfuckers for 4 goddamn hours. I can do it. These fuckers can just talk. And then say, all right, fuck it. Open your book up, your math book to page 1. No child will be interested. They want to know more and more about your sex life, about your reality. Ain't no way in hell we about to learn some goddamn math when I can't focus on that shit. We want to know more. We got questions. We want to know more and more and more. Like when the story is so fucking good, learning is now the worst thing that fucking happens. You know why? It's like a commercial break. So you done groomed these babies from K to 3 to only hear you talk about your sex life, K to 3rd grade. And all of a sudden, you think that they're going to be interested in that book in front of them? They're going to want to hear more and more and more. That's natural. Because now it's not going to be, it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be exciting to the mind. It's not going to be a turn on. It's not going to be any of that shit. Okay? It's going to be the terrible, fucked up commercial break, and now they're going to have to learn something. They're not going to want to. Entertainment. They said the only two things that's going to last on this planet is entertainment and prostitution. So these children will be entertained and they won't learn a goddamn thing. And they're going to be mind fucked. They're going to vibrate on a carnal level, which makes sense anyway. Think about it, Neff. If I'm about to bring in a universal income, got it? If I'm about to bring in a universal income to these children generation, let's say the 5-year-olds right now, by the time they get to the age, they'll already be on a universal income, right? So there's no need, and universal health care and everything else, right? So there will be no need for learning math or anything like that. Your money gonna be digitized. You just put your little card in, little retard, and it takes out the amount it needs. It's supposed to take out. You don't need to be looking. You don't even got to make sure that the fucking computer ate your money properly, took it and left the remaining balance like it is. So all you can do is just fuckity, fuck your life away, right? They're replacing humans with robots. The dumbest motherfucker relies on what? A Google machine to add and subtract things for them. The dumbest motherfucker relies on the bank to deduct money naturally from it and to, because back then, nigga, we had to do that shit ourselves. We literally had to subtract. We wrote a check at the grocery store. We had to pull out that motherfucking checkbook, subtract, write in the amount of money on that check, subtract that from the balance, and subtract that, and then put that there. We was the AI motherfucker. Yeah. And so, of course, they are already telling humans, and by, kindergarten through 3rd grade, even they know the psychic driving, newbie, for the past 2 years, and that psychic driving is what? Trust science. Trust science. So they don't need to be one. They don't need to learn it. They just need to trust it. Okay? So you don't need math because your AI going to do everything for you. You don't need to learn science. All you need to do is trust it. Right? And it's where it's headed. You don't need to read. They got little goddamn audio books for your dumb ass. So you don't need to learn that. They got AI robots reading for you and shit. So you don't need to learn how to fucking read. All you need to do is learn, what's the word again? What's the subject being taught to children in school? Sexual exploration. That's all you need to fucking learn. Sexual exploration. That's it. Everything else is being done for you. And that's something. Everything else gonna be done for them children. Okay? So you got a 5-year-old in school right now in other states, just not in Florida, is learning about fucking, but yet is not gonna know how to read and do math and shit. And as a matter of fact, this is interesting. This is some interesting shit. One of my daughter friends, right? She posted a long ass paragraph about her 5-year-old son yesterday, right? And how it can't read, right? It can't read and it can't do math. right? You hear me? Now, mind you, that child ain't 5 in Florida. That child is 5 years old in Georgia. And you already know what Georgia's full of. Okay? Every homo I know in Georgia is a fucking school teacher. Okay? Every homo I know. You hear me? And her baby cannot read and cannot add 1 plus 1. I'm gonna ask that motherfucker to tell you about sex. I bet you that little 5-year-old can tell you everything about it. She asked, and let me tell you how stupid niggas is. You know what the bitch, we got 5 minutes, we're going in overtime, boys and girls. But look, you know what the bitch inside her post, what the bitch said in her post? Y'all won't believe what the bitch said. She said, I need y'all to pray for me. Pray for my son. This bitch said, pray for a goddamn son. I'm so done. I swear I should go. You want me to go find it? I'll go find that shit. That bitch said, pray. Pray. Right. They said that motherfucker couldn't. But I guarantee you they teaching that 5-year-old boy sexual exploration and not teaching him how to read and add, do math and write. And she said pray. This bitch said pray. So I'm going to ask the little chick, one of my daughter friends, I'm going to ask her to ask her, can you ask your son, 5-year-old, to talk to you about sex, to give you some information on sex? So we got to find out now. Now that Florida babies, 5-year-olds, is improving in reading and math and flunking terribly on sexual exploration of their teachers' sex lives. Come on, y'all. Lord have mercy, sweet Oshun said he gonna be sucking dick before he's 10 if she don't go home. If she don't go home school, yeah. Let me gays. Y'all letting LGBT. What up, G? Great day. Y'all letting not y'all. Y'all ain't letting a goddamn thing happen. But they letting LGBT and AI mind fuck them goddamn kids. Mind fuck them. Make them lazy, and all they gonna want to do is fuck, do drugs, and drink, and not think. Gee, you better be glad you them goddamn triplets. Them triplets y'all got, what, about 15, 16 now? You better be glad them days are over.
90 seconds.
Ain't that right? Gee, what you got? The triplets, what, they 16 now? They should be about 16, going on 17. Y'all better be glad. You better, first of all, fuck that. A lot of you motherfuckers better be glad you met me. I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm right in some cases and wrong in another, and I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind, and I don't give a fuck. But y'all motherfuckers better thank God.
60 seconds.
Go back to the 7. I thank God for you. I thank God. I thank God. Y'all better motherfucking thank God for me, goddammit. Because if it wasn't for me, y'all motherfuckers wouldn't homeschool them damn babies. Y'all better fucking thank me. Y'all better thank me and the God in me, motherfucker, for defying the laws of gravity for you bitches and you niggas. When y'all motherfuckers got children. And I know I'm hated a lot in some of y'all family lives, can't stand the bitch, but y'all motherfuckers, goddamn, I done saved y'all. Because you couldn't save your fucking self. And because I saved
10
y'all,
seconds.
y'all saving your children, you protecting your fucking kids. Y'all better thank me, goddamn, for real. Y'all better thank God, say the word. I thank God for you. I thank God. I thank God. If I ain't give you nothing else, I taught you how to motherfucking protect them goddamn babies and teach them your motherfucking self. Give a fuck. Don't y'all ever forget that shit. Don't y'all ever forget what I fucking did. Now y'all goddamn capping every damn well. Goddamn, I homeschool mine. But you better start saying thanks to Don Nicoleone. Goddamn, you better add thanks to Don Nicoleone to that shit. The fuck? Better throw my name in that motherfucker with your goddamn bragging rights. I gave y'all the right to fucking brag to the mentally dead motherfuckers. Gave you something to brag about. The fuck? And I didn't give you shit else. I gave you something to goddamn feel good about, have some confidence in and shit. Cause y'all babies, goddamn it, y'all motherfucking did that shit right and exact round this motherfucker. And I know it was hard, maybe sometimes. I know it was a lot, goddamn, being the teacher, being the educator, being right there, cause niggas don't want to be nowhere near they fucking kids when they in the goddamn house. But motherfucker, you did it. You did it because you may not love your children, but you there to protect them. And that's what that shit about. That's all this shit about. God damn it. I need my motherfucking props today. God damn, you feel me? That's what that shit is about right there. And look at this shit here. Look at what the fuck. And when COVID hit, y'all motherfucker was already in place. These goddamn it, dumb brain ass goddamn parents was losing their fucking mind damn near for 2 goddamn years. And that was only on Venmo. The teacher is right there teaching the child on video, and the goddamn mama then, whoever this low-life, dumbass bitch, having a goddamn can't wait to throw them back to the fucking wolves to be devoured. Couldn't wait for this shit to be over. And bitch, you didn't even have to do shit. God damn it. You didn't have to do shit. The little motherfucker, all you got to do is goddamn go on Venmo and goddamn boom. It was still torture for them motherfuckers because they don't want to protect their children, but they claim they love it. They'll provide for it, but they won't protect it. Sound familiar? They'll buy what it wants, but they won't protect it. They want to throw it out there and put the responsibility on everybody the fuck else. But when shit hit the fan, guess whose fault it is? Theirs. And they are not finna claim fault in this shit. All these parents are not finna claim fault in this shit. It should be an uprising in every school in America, and with every mother and father uprising, revoking against this shit. But they don't give a shit about their children. You understand? Until somebody fuck them. And even in that, that's a thin line. Right? Even in that, somebody fuck them, it's still a thin line between should I not. Fuck it. Get over it. Boy, tell you one thing. I think y'all the best motherfuckers that really put up a goddamn hedge around y'all children I've never met outside of this motherfucker. Y'all put that hedge up. I salute y'all for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I salute y'all for that. Woo! Salute y'all for that shit, for real. So, and I know they mad, because they want every last child. I know they mad. They ain't gonna stop. Brian asked me a question yesterday. Brian, where you at, baby? What you asked during the man of the hour? You said, Don, something. Why they after Don? Brian said this. He said, when will the iniquities of the Amorites will ever be over? When will they stop this shit, Don? right? Said some shit like that, right? I said, when they get every last Negro and every last Negro unborn, that's when they'll be fulfilled, baby. But they can't get every last Negro. And that's what makes them even madder and more vengeance, more hateful, more diabolical, because they can't get every last Negro. And they know they can't. That's what pisses them the fuck off even more. You know? But they figure if the Negroes on their side, we would lose. You know? Like if your mama and daddy on the Caucasian side, if everybody, your sisters, your brothers, your cousins, your friends, your family, your black ass co-workers is on the Amorite side, they figure that their number is in power. Their power is in numbers. That's what they see. They got more niggas on their side than we have on ours. But remember this, and tell this to your children as well. The notion of strength does not apply in numbers. They're gonna lose regardless. I don't give a fuck if the all Negroes counted up to be 7 billion Negroes. And how many motherfuckers on this bitch? 17, and how many in the motherfucker 13? What's that, 20, 30? Yeah, that's 30. 17, 13, that's about 30. So 7 billion, and it's 30 of us, and you just add your children to the number. They will still lose. Because the notion of strength does not apply in numbers. So even if they had every nigga, with the exception of 30 niggas, right now occupying the planet Earth, they would still fucking lose. You hear me, Brian? Because the notion of strength does not apply in numbers. They still weak, ain't they? And to be honest with you, this son of a bitch got the whole world in his hand and is still a weak motherfucker. Still weak. Still inferior. Still a weak motherfucker. So the notion of strength does not apply in numbers. So they can get as many niggas as they want on their team. They will still fucking lose. Like I told my daughter. My daughter said, Worry, the only one to have my back against you. I said, bitch, if you had the whole world got your back, you would still fucking lose fucking with me. You can have the whole world have your back, bitch, and y'all will still lose. Y'all, they'll still fucking lose. When I said that shit to Tiara, Tia was like, God damn, mama, that was the hardest shit I ever heard. Because it's the fucking truth, bitch. You will still lose. You get the whole fucking world on your side, bitch. You will still lose against me. Every last one of them gonna catch you. So the notion of strength does not apply in numbers, and this is where they gonna fucking lose at, because everybody on their side is weak as fuck. So yeah, the iniquities of the Amorites is not yet fulfilled, and it will never be fulfilled. But that's what they would prefer. You know what I'm saying? They prefer to ghost eyes everybody, to 6 ether everybody the fuck out. But that ain't gonna work. They've always been after the children, and we know that for a fact. And so they always been after the children, but a lot of babies got away. We're some of the babies that got away. And guess what? We gave birth to the babies that got away. So, motherfucker, they're going to lose regardless. They'll never be fulfilled. They'll never be fulfilled. They'll never. They can keep trying and trying, but they're going to lose every time. So they're going to keep the iniquities, you know what I'm saying? But it'll never be fulfilled. And they unleash the most diabolical scheme under the deception that these people were abused, murdered, beaten, mistreated, and we shall have pity for them motherfuckers, and that's called what? Gays, homos, lesbos, trimos, trinos, pedos. Have some compassion and look at what they're doing. You know? And look at this shit. So they trick motherfuckers. And now they trying to beat your ass every fucking day. Beat that shit in your children's heads every goddamn day. And these were the goddamn villains. What did I call them a long time ago? J1, the Sugar Hill Gang. The biggest fucking terrorists on the goddamn planet is them motherfuckers. The sickest, wickedest, diabolical motherfuckers is them. And no, they didn't want to be left alone. They didn't want to be left alone. They didn't even want to be accepted. What they wanted to do was go after your children, right? Mind fuck your kids. Look at here, man. Disney did a whole they had a fucking board meeting on Zoom. They had a board meeting on fucking Zoom on how they're gonna put all their LGBTQXI and all that shit into these Disney flicks to mind fuck the goddamn kids. These are full-grown adults, y'all. These are, full, blown-out fucking so-called adults. Y'all still trust your children around adults? Full-grown, blown-out ass adults, niggas, is sitting there brainstorming on what characters need to be developed, subliminal messages into the Disney films, shows, cartoons, to influence the mind of the baby. So if we can't get your goddamn child in Florida from 5-year-old to 3rd grade, as a school teacher, put that motherfucker in front of goddamn Disney Channel. We gonna still mind fuck them. We gonna still mind fuck them goddamn babies. There is no way escaping this shit. Unless you get rid of the fucking television, the internet, all that goddamn shit. This is very diabolical. This is, to me, y'all, this is worse than the KKK hanging a nigga for stealing a piece of chicken. Because this is about children. This is terrible. This is terrible. Anything after the babies, man, I don't really like fucking kids. I don't think they even should be here on this planet. Okay? They don't belong here. It's sad. It's fucking sad. And as a matter of fact, I heard a commercial yesterday. You know what they're selling? These are the sick fucks right here. They did a whole commercial advertising children in Ukraine and how they need to be fed or some old shit, all this other type of shit. Anytime you hear advertising like that, a red flag should go up in your head. Where they parents at, nigga? Come on now. If the children starving, the mom and daddy is too then, motherfucker. Come on, let's do the math. They doing that's the new Africa right there, newbie. They about to come in there and get them goddamn babies. You got that bitch on the U.S. Supreme Court. You got so many goddamn child trafficking shit on the docket in court right now. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers part of this sex child trafficking ass ring, and this bitch sit on this motherfucker USC right the fuck now. You got celebrities indicted, judges indicted, prosecutors indicted, mayors, Congress, senators, sultans, bootleg kings and queens indicted. You got engineers, scientists, doctors, all of them motherfuckers, so many people in the bottom feeders, all indicted on child trafficking, all types of motherfuckers, organ harvesting, adrenochrome, sex trafficking, all types of motherfuckers. They got to get off. That protection is coming for them motherfuckers. But the first protection is your LGBTUSC. And that P is coming. Like I said, if you refuse to kiss one of them motherfuckers, newbie, that's a hate crime. You saw it coming. You saw it was coming. They threw a goddamn tranny on goddamn stage with Genuine. Genuine refused to kiss that nigga. They ostracized his ass. Now you have a U.S. Supreme Court that's for that type of shit. Them laws. If they say suck it, you're going to have to suck it. If they say fuck me, you're going to have to fuck me. If you don't, motherfucker, you are breaking the goddamn law. You have to. For real, this shit about to be ugly. I'm telling you. You see, I know it sounds outlandish. I know it sounds outlandish, but motherfucker, is not all this shit outlandish? The shit that we seeing now, is this shit not outlandish, motherfucker? So goddamn. We living in some outlandish ass shit. You see this shit. So you already know what the fuck is gonna come next. They got articles calling you Negroes, you heterosexual men, out. And you're going to be diagnosed with some goddamn shit, and it's called a federal fucking crime. If you refuse one of them motherfuckers, married or not, nigga. That's going to be a federal fucking crime. That's for every citizen to abide by. That ain't just employment. Every citizen. You have to break all your values, all your morals. Remember the C.I.A. files? Did we not learn from that boring, hard to read ass shit? If one thing we learned from that shit, the question was asked, how can you get motherfuckers to drop their morals, people with high fucking morals, high principles, and put their ass under mass hypnosis like the rest of the motherfuckers? How can we make them drop that shit? You understand? How can we make them drop their fucking morals? You hear me? Well, listen, drugs is bad. Yes or no? All drugs is bad. Yes or no? Yes. All drugs is bad. Whether you like it or not, all drugs is fucking bad. I need a yes from every fucking body. Yes, all drugs is bad. But when the alphabet boys legalize it, everybody shut the fuck up about it. Everybody accepts it. And also, everybody makes sure that everybody take their drugs as prescribed to them because it's legal. You understand? So how do we drop people morals? How do we get people with high morals or just morals or principles? How can we get them to lose that shit? The law. The law. The law will make every fucking person drop their fucking morals, their high principles, because it's the law. You hear me? And every moral person with high principles and high morals know the highest law of the land is what? Come on, write it in there. Put it in the chat. What's the highest law of the land, boys and girls? What's the highest law of the land? Hurry up. You know, ain't but 3 letters. You can put it in there. What's the highest law of the land? No, there ain't no God law, no natural law. Come on. What's the highest law of this fucking land? USC. Motherfucker. USC. That's your highest law. Thank you, Nef, Supreme Court. That's the highest law of the motherfucking land. That'll get every motherfucker to drop their morals. Lose their values and their principles. Even give up their God. Even will give up the commandments that God has given them motherfuckers. Ain't that what's happening? Ain't that what's happening? You got churches, goddamn, you know, they let them all in. That ain't what God said, though, is it? What up, Taiwan? That ain't what God said, ain't it? That ain't what that is. So God law is out. Natural law is out. But the highest law of the fucking land, nigga, let's be for real about this shit, is the United States Supreme Court. USC. You heard? You heard? That's all it takes. Put it in the law. You will be going against the goddamn law if your morals are not in line with the law of the fucking land. You are breaking the fucking law. Follow this shit. Mark my fucking words. Why that bitch is on that bench. Mark my fucking words. You gonna see that shit. And more people gonna have to drop their fucking morals. More morals will be dropped. And a lot of these motherfuckers already ain't got no principle. You know? They losing it. They've been losing it for generations and shit. Just losing it all. But this here about to goddamn steal it right here. This goddamn U.S. Supreme Court about to steal it. You feel me? And they're going to have everybody turned against you once again. You hear me? Because it's the law. We're still here. They can't wait till we die. Because we in the way. So, but it's going to be those children, y'all. It ain't us. But it's going to be those children that's going to obey that shit. They're setting up their own moral code. That which is what? Evil fair seeming. That's what that shit is. Evil fair seeming by the law of the land. Evil fair seeming. Fair seeming, not seeming, like nut sack seeming. Evil fair seeming, right? So it's going to be fed and bred to these younger babies, to these 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-year-olds, whatever the fuck, and into their children as well, and their children as well. This shit, the whole world about to be Sodom and Gomorrah, baby. You hear me? It's not going to be not one ethical, moral motherfuckers with values and principles. It's for real. I'm telling you, this shit about to be fucked up. It's about to be worse than what it is. You know it ain't going to get better. Right in there, too. You know it ain't going to get better. It ain't going to get better. It ain't going to get better. Woe to the mothers who get stuck. It's not going to get better. So, shit, just watch the movie. See this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, ain't it? So, what happens next, y'all? Back to my homo doctrine. What happens next? Who becomes the woman of the year? First time ever? A black man, right? Wasn't it woman of the year? The most gorgeous woman, the most beautiful woman, or some old shit? A black man, right? Right? What happens next? Another one hit the cover. This month is Women's Month, by the way. I don't be knowing. They're just making up shit. But I think April is Women's Month. And guess who is the face of Women's Month? Guess who they put on the cover of that? Right? Some black man, once again, this month, is on the cover of Women's Month, celebrating the month of women or some old crazy ass shit in a black man. And of course, Caitlyn Jenner, or Bruce Jenner. Come on, y'all. What are they doing? Evil fair semen. Evil fair semen. But guess what? Guess who's evil? Who is evil in the Bible? Who was evil in the garden, y'all? Who was evil in the garden? Come on. Who was evil in the garden? It's okay to write that word. So-called the devil, right? Depending on who wrote the book, right? So it is evil. And what did the devil do? The devil was telling them some shit that God was lying to them about, and that made the motherfucker bad. Didn't want to die, don't want your eyes open. What is happening now? They call it on the internet malicious intent to harm motherfuckers when you give them the goddamn truth. Yes or no, Neff? They will goddamn lock your ass up, curse you like serpent was cursed for telling them motherfuckers the truth. You understand? What we are doing, or what I am doing, because I'm the only one talking, I'm the only one okay with being called the devil, the bad guy, malicious harm is what they say in everything, YouTube. I got millions of letters from their ass, malicious harm, being just pure fucking evil, being the goddamn devil, being the fucking devil, because they know the day your eyes are open, you'll be like them, knowing good and evil. They don't want you to know that shit. So I get cursed. That is what is going to happen. Your children will experience what I have experienced my whole life. And that is, ain't nobody gonna like them motherfuckers. Because it's gonna try and wake up the other kids that's been indoctrinated and mind fucked and has no morals, no values. All that is lost because they're in their school system, they're in the devil's hands. And their family and friends are gonna tell them to stay the fuck away from your children. That's what's gonna happen. Their moms and dads are gonna probably report back to you and say, keep your child away from mine. You hear me? So that child won't know the difference between good and evil. Eyes won't be open. We the bad guy. So, G, Neff, Miss Vivian, Boss Lady, Sweet Ocean, whoever else got babies, Ethereum, Forever, and whoever else, your children will be the devil. Because they're not taught by the masses God that is deceiving the hell out of their goddamn ass and mind fucking them. So they're going to be the bad guys. You understand? They try to open their eyes and be like Abraham and Moses. Well, Abraham really try to clean their ass up. You understand? Try to wake their ass up and get them out of that shit. But that's not the law of the land. So we're still like the bad guy now. Okay? See, it's interesting that in this case of the non-vax, those people was made to look at the non-vax as bad people. Yes or no? Right? But the non-vax investigating the adverse side effects of the vax, we didn't see them as bad people. We were sad for those people. We had compassion that this is so fucking sad. This is happening to them people. We didn't see that they were bad. You know what I'm saying? It made us sad to see what was happening to them. Ain't that something? And your children will also see it's sad. They're going to come to y'all about their peers, and they're going to be sad about them motherfuckers to you, about the mental and physical state that their peers are in, and it's sad. But their parents are going to see your children as bad. As bad. That's what they're going to see. And your baby is crying out for you to figure out if there's a way to help their friend, their peer. That's how it be. That's how it be. And remember now, they want to inoculate what? 5 and under. You understand? They want to inoculate 0 to 5-year-olds. What are they going to put in that shit? So they won't have an intellect, so they won't have a fight, you know? If it weakens your immune system, or whatever, if somebody has a weak immune system, I'm sorry to tell you, they have a weak mind. You know, if they have a weak immune system, they have weak or more negative thoughts. You got to understand that shit. All of that shit is connected. The immune system, right, is also part of the abdominal brain, right? I mean, Neff agrees. If we study this shit right now, if you put these people under a microscope, you know that the most sickest of people have the most weakest mind. Their mind is weak. That means they have a weak gut instinct. Absolutely. They won't be able to, they don't have an instinct. You need instinct. You need a gut feeling around this motherfucker. You need something that you can honestly say, I don't feel right about this. You have to be able to say that in your life. For some reason, I don't feel right about this person. For some reason, I don't feel good about this person. You got to have a gut feeling. For some reason, I don't feel right in this place. You got to have for some reason, I don't feel right watching this bullshit on TV. But you got to fucking, we had it Some of y'all open up that damn Bible at 5 years old and then said, like, for some reason, I can't get into this bullshit. Is something wrong with me? For some reason, I never liked going to goddamn church at 6, 7 years old. I never felt something was wrong. Yeah, that's that gut feeling, motherfucker. You gotta have a gut feeling. And you felt like that going to church, Ms. Jones. Even as a child, you had that gut feeling. So back to inoculating 0 to 5-year-olds and then putting 5-year-olds in kindergarten and inoculating them with some sick-ass, what's that called? Sexual exploration from faggots and homos and goddamn pedophiles teaching the goddamn kids. You ain't gonna have a gut feeling that that motherfucker sick or goddamn healthy. You won't feel, we as children naturally are like animals. Even a newborn can look at you and start hollering and screaming because you is pure fucking evil. A newborn. Come on now. Y'all know about it. You place a newborn in a person's arms, that motherfucker wants to jump out of it. It didn't gonna give a fuck if it falls on the ground. Just get me the fuck away from this person who's holding me. That's a newborn. You're born with that. You're born knowing good and evil. You're born knowing that shit. Come on, y'all. So you inoculate mRNA, the 0 or newborn to 5, motherfucker. What do you think is gonna happen? No more instinct. No more psychic awareness. Okay? This what this shit is. No more knowing naturally good and evil. Ain't that a bitch? That's what the fuck gonna happen. Uh, 0 to 5. By the time it's 5, you throw that motherfucker in that sick, wicked ass education system, and naturally it's gonna obey. Psychic driving would naturally be part of this mind fucking program. That MK Ultra is still real. I don't understand why y'all motherfuckers sleeping on MK Ultra. Psychic driving is a motherfucker. So yeah, Ms. Jones said, and they be like, why your baby don't like me? Boom. Why your baby don't like me? How does this motherfucker know what to like and what not to like? It's called gut, instinct, intuition. Ain't it? Children naturally have that shit. They won't have it anymore. They won't have it anymore. You won't find it there. They're going to get it out of there. They're going to override it with that messenger. And then rip the fucking tonsils out that bitch that's connected to the pineal gland. Just start ripping shit out that motherfucker so it won't revoke. Right? It'll just be there to accept what is being fed to them. That is a motherfucker. That's a motherfucker. And it's going to automatically trust science. It's going to automatically trust, and who's also part of science? Doctors. Who's also part of the science project? Teachers, judges, police officers, adults, whether they have a career or not. It's going to be gone. There will be nothing but a straight up slave planet for real, y'all. It's gonna be a slave planet, and you're gonna be the bad guy. Now you're gonna know how Moses felt, how goddamn Harriet Tubman felt. Now your children gonna know how the fuck all that shit is. Now they gonna know, man. It's hard, Charlotte. It's a hard job. But the law of the land, baby, got this shit on lockdown. So, keep doing what y'all doing, man. Protect them babies, man. Give them nothing but right knowledge, right wisdom, right understanding. I don't give a fuck how much they've been mind fucked, because as much as my children been mind fucked, especially Fernanda, I don't give a fuck. I still go toe to toe with this bitch about them LGBTs and P's or coming. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm gonna keep forcing your eyes the fuck open. You're mine. You're mine. You fucking mine, bitch. Girl, you got to wake the fuck up, broad. You got to wake the fuck up. You got to see where you got to fight. You got to goddamn play chess. You got to figure out their next move, bitch, and I've already done it for you. But you bite my head off. I'm the bad guy. I'm the fucking bad guy. We need some more bad guys, but ain't enough bad guys on this motherfucker. You feel me? Now, I still need your write-up that you did on DeSantis. But look, do we have some? We ain't got a lot of bad guys. We need some more bad guys. God damn it! So we can keep the media busy talking about the bad guys. So you got this one bad guy in Florida. The media can't wait to interview a whole bunch of LGBT ass six fucks mad because they can't mind fuck them kids. We need some more bad guys. We need some bad guys that get counseled. We need some bad guys that AI even pick up on the bad guys and they say some shit like malicious harm, intent being done by that shit you said. We need some more bad guys. We need some more bad guys. For real. We need a lot of bad guys to step up and go public on their ass. You know what I'm saying? We do. We need some bad guys. Make a list of every band on Facebook or IG. We need some more bad guys, Charlie. We do. We need some more bad guys. We need them up front and something around this bitch. You feel me, Brian? You know? And I know behind closed doors, we play the bad guy. I already know that. I already know. With some of our children, some of y'all, I already know you the fucking bad guy behind closed doors with them goddamn mind-fucked ass kids you got. I understand. You know what I'm saying? And right now, you the bad guy, got the window, you got to wake them up. And you got to keep them woke. I understand that shit. I do. I understand that shit. Okay? All right? Because I know that the most important thing ain't nothing outside of their home. Ain't nothing outside the fucking home is more important. That I do know, newbie. And to get these motherfuckers to not goddamn fall into some losing their morals, their standards, their minds, and just be happy to lose fucking friends. Be okay with losing motherfucking friends, because they ain't shit anyway. They mind fucked anyway. Be the bad guy, baby. Be the bad guy. Neff said, I saw that people from CDC, HHS, and I saw the post, I'm the bad guy. What? Wait a minute. Wait. Say that again, Neff. Are you saying that people from the CDC post commented on your post? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? They commented on your post? Did I hear that right? No. Come back. What happened? Oh, they saw the post. Got it. So the CDC and the HSS, some folks like that saw your post, you the bad guy. They saw it. It tells where the people are from. Right. We already know you the bad guy, Chris. Chris, everybody, first of all, everybody in this bitch is the bad guy. Minister Vivian snatched her children out of the fucking school because LGBT ass motherfuckers wanted to goddamn recruit her daughters. She the bad guy for snatching them out of the goddamn school. We all bad guys in this motherfucker. We all bad guys. Ain't a motherfucker in this bitch got inoculated. So I know you the bad guy during that time. God damn it. Like, we all bad guys, god damn it. Shit. The fuck? Y'all know we the bad guy. Newbie, how the fuck you become a bad guy? Fucking around with us, Newbie. Fucking around with us, nigga. Shit. Bad guys for life around this bitch. God damn. And we don't give a shit. God damn it. They mad because we won't bow down, we won't conform. We actually like Lucifer, ain't it? We some Luciferians. Newbie. We are the Luciferians, nigga. We will not bow the fuck down. We won't do it. We will not prostrate. We will not accept this shit. We might as well put Lucifer at the end of our name, goddammit. We are not finna do this shit. Kick us the fuck out of this motherfucker. Ban us, outcast us. We don't want to go back in that shit the way y'all had this shit set up. We ain't interested in this fucking way. We ain't not, goddamn. We don't want no parts of what y'all serving. We don't want to eat that bullshit, and we don't want our children to swallow it. You know what I'm saying? That's right now. What you do it to you, right? Psychic self-defense will do it to you. Turn everybody, man. Oh well. That's that. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. It's Friday, y'all. Y'all know Saturday, the L's Holy Tablet Show on Saturday night at 9. This motherfucker getting better and better and better and better. L's Holy Tablet Show. Thank you, Nef, for, my mama called me every Sunday and asked me if I'm doing my dad's show, and I tell her, Mama, my dad is doing the goddamn show. Son of Man show, 12 noon. I said, thanks to Nef. Because I thought I could keep that shit. I really did. I really fucking did. But anyway, Son of Man show on Sundays. Thanks to NEFERTITI surviving the game, keeping it going. And, yeah, man. Any last word before I get the fuck up out of this bitch? One more last word, and I'm going to say this shit. One more last word. I want y'all to... Never mind. Never fucking mind. At the end of the goddamn day, oh my God, this nigga just fucking chimed me, nigga. This nigga here. Y'all want me to show y'all this shit real quick. Look at this. See this shit? Look at this shit. Yeah, let's I don't know. Chameen, nigga, why you gonna do it to us? Come on, Chameen, don't do it like that. Damn, show about to be over, motherfucker. You gonna do this shit? Let me show y'all this motherfucker. It's so many of them now. God damn, there's so many of them. Oh, we got a serious problem on our hands, y'all. For real. This shit here done got wild. And there is a class, man. There's a class. Dr. York was saying this shit in the fucking 80s, man. And niggas just sat there. The 80s mean like our mama and daddy them age. You see this motherfucker? You see this motherfucker? Nivette, do you see this motherfucker? Y'all looking? Can y'all see this motherfucker? Refresh YouTube real quick so y'all can see this motherfucker. You see this motherfucker? It is in there. My camera's still on, newbie. My camera's still on, babe. You see words. Man, I'm looking right at the damn cam on you in the after party, baby. You don't see this motherfucker. The athlete in the middle was Mr. Craig Teffer. He ranked 200 in men's hurdles in 2016. And he ranked 390th in 2017. Now, in 2018, he changed his name to CC and grew titties. And in 2019, he ranked first in women's hurdles and won the women's sports championship. Man, look like y'all gonna have to raise y'all daughters to be goddamn bed wench. Well, then again, they raising their men to be bed wenches, their sons to be bed wench. We're out. We're out. They fucking teaching boys to be bed wenches. So, and to be toilet stools. I guess we're completely out of this motherfucker. And look, Joanna Man, you should have known then, right? Right, Sawan? We should have saw it coming then. I never watched that shit. My spirit wouldn't let me ever watch no shit like Joanna Man, but y'all saw it coming. Y'all fucking saw it coming. Saw it coming. Yeah. Saw it coming. Look at this shit. This is. I ain't never watched that shit. All white chicks with these 2-ass niggas pretending they white bitches. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Anyway. So what was my moral of my story, Miss Jones? Oh, well, I guess the females out. The biological women are out. You know what I'm saying? We can't even be bed wenches, dick suckers. We can't even be face down, ass up. Because there's going to be a man taking that place for us anyway. Man gonna take that. Man gonna take that. Yo, this white bitch, I told y'all about this shit. This white bitch, this hoe still work at the bank. And it was Christmas time, right? And I walked in, and man, I wasn't even listening to this bitch. She's like, how you doing? This and the third, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm good, you know. She's like, y'all ready for Christmas shit? And I don't do no Christmas shit. The fuck I look like. But, whatever the fuck the conversation was. And the bitch started talking while she ended up, going into the computer, looking up my shit, giving my money out or whatever. I don't know if I was doing a deposit or making a withdrawal or getting a goddamn certified goddamn check or some shit. I have no fucking idea. White bitch started talking. Next thing I know, I came back, leave my body. When people talk, I leave my body. I come back to it because something bring me back in. The bitch said, and he bought his husband to the Christmas dinner. No, and he's bringing his husband to the Christmas family dinner. Some shit like that. That's when I came back to my body. I said, what? I said, what? She said, yeah. We divorced. Yeah, my husband and I, we divorced, and he has a man, and he's bringing his man to the motherfucking Christmas dinner and shit. Anyway, I said, God damn. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like Grace and Frankie. Oh, my God. Grace and Frankie, man, both of their husbands was in love with each other. And divorced them bitches. Divorced their ass in it. Divorced them hoes, and they married each other. They was in love. They were partners at a firm and shit. See, shit like that be bothering me. And it'd be interesting, though, because, you know, like, you know how a nigga don't want you fucking with some nigga if you in business? Nigga, you might not want your bitch fucking with some bitch as a partner. This shit done got wild. And sisters, you might not want your nigga at a round table with a buddy of his trying to do some business, goddamn it, because goddamn, you don't know what the fuck that, you know, somebody you think of female. That nigga ain't leave you for another woman. That nigga left you for a man, bitch. God damn it, you was all insecure over women over this nigga, and he was interested in fucking men. This shit here that got this ass back, boy. That's why you can't trust nobody. That's why you can't trust male or female in these last days and time, motherfucker. You don't know what the hell. These old niggas. Old niggas. Clyde Davis been goddamn a homo since the day he was born. This nigga still homo. Clyde Davis. Y'all know who Clyde Davis is? The demon of music. Clyde goddamn Davis. And what did Bobby Hemmings say about, you know I'm about to do it, Quincy Jones. Quincy Jones wants you to fuck him. These motherfuckers, they old as fuck, nigga, doing this goddamn Caesar and goddamn Anthony shit, man. Mark Anthony and Caesar fucking, man. You don't know. What the fuck? I'm like, man, first of all, man, y'all niggas too old to be gay. There's a certain time you got to stop that shit. You feel me? Like, you got to turn it off. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it got to be, like, you know, cut off at a certain age, man. These motherfuckers still, can you imagine, two nasty old fuckers. Old nasty men fucking in the, man, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, man, you got to cut it off at a certain period, at a certain point. Yeah, man, you got to stop that shit, shawty. You know what I'm saying? You got to be like, yeah, I'm gay. I'm going to be gay for about 10 years, then I'm going to stop that shit. Like, you got to have a fucking cutoff point. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. These motherfuckers dying gay, old, buried gay and shit, in the hospital gay. That shit wild. You know what I'm saying? In a minute, man, you got to stop that shit, man. I'm just saying, man, you got to stop that shit. Same way we ate pork for a certain amount of time and gave ourselves a certain amount of time to stop eating that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm start eating pork next year. You know what I'm saying? When New Year come, man, this will be my last pork chop, man. I'm going to eat pork all the way up to goddamn December 31st, and that'll be my last time, even though it's April the fucking 8th. Eat pork all the way, and that's it. I ain't fucking with that shit no more. You got to give yourself a cutout. Nursing home gay. I know. All right, y'all. Y'all hear that little bitch? My alarm clock. I'm up out of this motherfucker. Let me take this. Look at this motherfucker here. Look at this motherfucker here. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not leaving yet. Wait a minute. Let me get this shit out. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Are y'all looking at this motherfucker? Please look at this motherfucker one last time before I goddamn close this show out. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something, okay? Naturally, y'all. Naturally. The motherfucker in the camera, man, I can take him out. Naturally, listen, naturally. I don't give a fuck if the nigga black, white, or Chinese. Sisters, y'all know naturally a Negro, a male Negro, male Caucasoid, male Mongoloid enjoys beating a woman. Y'all know that shit. I have never met a man that felt sorry for beating me in a 2 goddamn man game of spades. Felt pity for me. I've never met a man that felt pity for me when we playing Monopoly and he fucking win. And he said, I feel so sorry for beating your ass. I've never met a fucking man that ever felt any shame or pity for beating a bitch. Never.
And I never will. They don't feel nothing. They enjoy outdoing her. They enjoy that shit. You hear me? For real. They like that shit. They don't feel no remorse, no shame, no pity. And this is just sports or whatever the fuck, gaming. We know that naturally. Okay? I've never shot pool with a bitch. I shot pool with niggas, so I had niggas in line. I'ma do it. I'ma beat the bitch ass. Let me play this bitch. You lost. My turn. I'ma get it. I'ma win for the male race. I'ma beat this bitch. Okay? I'm telling y'all, they enjoy that shit. All these niggas playing pool by their goddamn self. They find this one bitch and now they want a bitch. Me and you, let's play. Let's play. Come on, let's play. They feel more power or something, more manly. I don't know what the fuck it makes up. The genetic makeup of their manhood or something, it adds an extra chromosome to it. If they beat a woman, there's something about that shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, it is something about that shit. I don't get, and they get is, what the fuck? Does it increase testosterone or something? They get high off that shit. They are not remorseful. They don't feel pity or none of that shit. You understand? Now, I'm going to take it somewhere else. They use the word real. Some use the word real, which I don't believe is real because there ain't no such thing as a real man because he does have two X chromosomes. Just one chromosome is missing 2.8% mitochondrial DNA. So, I'm just going to say fake-ass real men. Men that think they real. So those type of men, they will let you win. Okay? They will let you win, won't they? Have you ever had a man that let you win? More than likely it's your daddy. It ain't your brother. Your brother want to beat your ass. But more than likely it's your daddy. It'll pretend to lose so that you can win. That's how my dad was in everything, every field that I, played in as far as games and shit. You got me? So they want you to win. They want you to win. So they will lose. But these motherfuckers, that's a damn shame. Boy, that's a goddamn shame. I'm up out of this motherfucker here. Let me goddamn. Well, since men want to be bitches, oh yeah, Neff, I made a conscious decision today because I woke up sore, ass hurt like a motherfucker, back, arms, all of that. I said, well, since men want to be bitches, I'm going to start training to be all muscle, like cocky, stocky and shit. That's what I said, man. So I said, fuck it. I'm about to go straight goddamn Lufa Rigno on these niggas. Since they all bitches now. So, yeah, I am. Trust me, I don't think I'm going to look really fucked up, though. I'm telling you, I don't. But I said, you know what, since all these motherfuckers want to be bitches, I'm about to goddamn flatten these titties. Well, wait, the titties are already flat. That don't go together. Well, you know what the fuck I mean. Like, you seen bitches that really work out, they lose their titties. Yeah, it's that type of shit. So I'm going to lose some titties. Gonna lose some titties and gain muscle. Motherfucker, I made that decision today. I said, man, fuck this. I'm going muscle. Remember, I had an issue. I was like, I don't want to be all stocky and muscle. I don't want nobody to see my muscle. I just want to be toned. Fuck that. I want to walk around looking like goddamn a female Debo. Bitch, the fuck? These bitches got to go harder. You understand? You can beat a man. He's missing 2.8% mitochondrial DNA. You know what I'm saying? You know, like for real, these bitches can beat them. I'm telling you. They just got to train harder. They got a motherfucking Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan mentality. They got to fucking train harder to beat these goddamn bitch-ass niggas that is trying to take over their sports. You hear me? They got to train harder. Now, you beat niggas out in basketball, yes or no? I beat niggas out in pool. I beat niggas out in intelligence. I can outwit your bitch ass, okay? I can beat niggas out in cheating. That's how smooth I am. You feel me? But look, yeah, man, you got to go. These bitches telling you they need to go harder. They need to get on some human growth hormone and dust these niggas in the swimming pool and in track and in anywhere the fuck else these son of a bitches think they can fucking win in a woman's world. You're not gonna dominate. A bitch gotta train harder and smarter. That's how that shit'll work. Then this nigga will rank 309th in the woman's motherfucking track and field or swimming or MMA. We got to bust them niggas' head. We got to crack their fucking head to the white meat in MMA. You understand? You gotta put some rocks in your motherfucking gloves or something and kill them right there in the fucking ring like they killed 2 of the fucking women that was fighting them niggas. You understand? Bitches ain't killers. You gotta become killers. You gotta look at that ugly ass nigga next to you, raising against you, and say you gonna kill this motherfucking nigga. Shit. That's what the fuck I'm about to goddamn do. I'm gonna kill this motherfucking nigga. You hear me? The fuck is this shit? For real. These bitches, and then these bitches be looking like they just got a little nothing on their face. Look at the bitches. Don't make me pull the picture up again. You pull up all the goddamn niggas, they get the little medals and win and shit off of these bitches. They just standing there with none of that, just no look on their face. Because bitches, women, period, is compassionate. Bitch, you supposed to stomp at that motherfucker head. That's what you was raised to do. You supposed to stomp on this motherfucking head, bitch. You go harder. Give a fuck. This nigga cheated by getting titties and identifying himself as a motherfucking woman. Bitch, if you don't get on some human growth hormone, bitch, if you don't motherfucking get on some goddamn, some what that pills and shit I said I needed to take that you was on that made you stronger and run fast and shit, bitch, if you don't get on them goddamn drugs, bitch, and kill this nigga, the fuck? I'll do this piece of shit, this motherfucker. What that drug is now? What's the name of that goddamn? Because I'm about to get some of that shit. I'm just going to go around just dusting men. Creatine. Better get on some goddamn, you bitches better get on some goddamn creatine. The fuck? All doing that shit all womanly and shit. Bitch, you ain't finna win like that, bitch. You ain't finna win like that. The fuck? All right, I'm done. God damn. Stupid ass bitch. Look at this motherfucker. Hold on one more time. Let me put this bitch up. Let me post this motherfucker. Oh, he was already up there. Look at this motherfucker. Look at these 2 white bitches right here. Look at this. Look at this. Just how the fuck can you? How you gonna let this nigga beat your motherfucking ass? Let me pull up that other one real quick. That Nelf got there. That Nelf. The camera. Oh, it ain't on. Hold up. Goddamn, hold up. Oh, I ain't even on fucking YouTube. I mean, I'm not even in the after party. Damn, how the fuck that happened? Sorry, my after party off. My bad. Better snatch your ass to YouTube. Okay, the moral of the story is, look here. These bitches better get on some creatine. They better goddamn do 8 hours. They better get stronger mentally and physically. You understand? And beat the hell out of these motherfucking men. Okay?
in these sports. They'll take their ass back to where the fuck they belong. What, nigga? I'm doing the show. Man, I thought it was over with too, but I had another fucking thought. What's up?
You got my text?
Not yet. I ain't look. I'm gonna get a text.
Oh, all right. Look, I need you to transfer some fund, man. I'm trying to understand it.
Adnil, man, chill out, bro. Love you.
Oh, I got shit to do.
Man, nigga, call me back in 10 minutes.
All right, look.
Shit. God damn. All right, yeah, I'm up out of this motherfucker. Hold on. Damn, nigga, I ain't got no, yeah, man, Facebook been tripping, man. That's all I gotta say, man. All right, fuck it. I'm up out of this bitch, though. This is the last thing y'all gonna see on this bitch. Don Nicoleone, I'm signing out. Y'all have a strong beginning and not a weekend. Man of the hour is up next. Shalom.